Yo, what's up? Welcome to the gym. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful day and are ready for some Pokemon trading card game action. Because that's what we got going on today. Give me a second. Hello, hello. All right. Let's get into it. Oh, Walkman, let's see. You had a weird interaction at locals. You're new to the scene, and a competitive player asked me to use her clear dice as opposed to my non-clear after I hit heads using a cram. What would be a good way to respond to this? This isn't a troll, this actually happened. It's apparently in the rulebook as well, but a local. What should I do if you should just use a legal rolling die, frankly. That's just, Walkman, yeah. You got to use her. It's like, it doesn't matter if it's locals or regional. You just got to follow the rules. Yeah. Got to get a clear die. The player who asked you to use a clear die is, they're within their rights to ask you to follow the rules because they are the rules. So the rules are there for a reason, right? The rules are there for a reason. It's just like, no, it's not a troll. No, that's in the rules because it's the only way to make sure you're not using a weighted die. So thank you, Strength, for the Prime sub, and thank you, Walkman, for the 100 bits. Yeah, you can use opaque dice for damage counters. But you need to use a die that has like that's transparent. Yes, you don't want to use those for rolling. Use the small damage counter dice. Yeah, don't use those for rolling. The ETB dice are the big one that comes in the Elite Trainer box. That die is made for rolling. So you're telling me a clear die, when I say clear die, that makes it sound like the Elite Trainer dice are, no. Oh my God. Is this what we're starting off with today? Like really? When I say clear die, you think that the Elite Trainer box dice are not legal? No. All right, fine. Translucent. Translucent. So long as the die is at least mostly translucent, okay? If a die was created by the Pokemon Company, you can bet that it's legal. Clear, you can see through it. Yeah, translucent is the word I mean, okay? You get it, but at locals, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just follow the rules. The rules are there for a reason. Just follow them. It's like it's just follow the rules. It doesn't matter where you're playing. Because that's the thing is that when you're playing a game, the idea is that what allows you to play a game with people that you may have never met before is the understanding that everybody is going to abide by the same rules. That's the foundation. That's how games work. It's like, don't just go breaking whatever rule you feel like breaking because it's like, to you, it's just like, it might not matter. It's just a die. Right? But what about that mean person using a weighted die to troll everybody at locals? Like, okay, and all it takes is that one loser to ruin that for everybody. So that's why the rules are there. So just follow them, right? Just follow the rules. That way everybody can enjoy the game together. Yes, just follow the rule. Because it's the thing is like that might not matter to you, but then another rule might not matter to somebody else. The thing is just everybody ought to just abide by the rules so that everybody has a clear idea of what the expectations are when they sit down at a game to play, right? That's just what it is. If everybody has the same expectation, everybody's going to have a smooth time. Right. You could flip a coin if you want. Yeah. 100%. It's not worth getting into it over. Now, if you're playing against a player and they asked you to, please use translucent dye per the rules, then you can say, sorry, I'm new. I didn't know that was a rule. That's it. Thank you, Jesse, for the Prime sub and the 50 months. Thank you. No, coins are sick. We should all use coins. Yeah, let's just start. That's what they do in Japan. Let's do it. I'm going to use the marble roller from the TCG Classic. The giant coins? Yes. I'm starting to see some leaks for the secret rares from Triplet Beats. Triplet Beat releases in Japan on Friday. Thank you, Et Maka, for that Prime sub. For that tier 1 sub, in the 3 months. I appreciate it. You have an old metal coin from 2001 that you've been using? That's sick. I actually have some of those right here. You talking about like that Lugia coin right there? Now, what's sick about these is like when you use a coin like this, when you flip it, if it lands on your Pokemon, you're going to put a huge dent in it, which is so sick. So then you're just going to get all these like dings in your card, which honestly kind of rocks. So yeah, it's like using Are all the accessories from official Pokemon merchandise legal? Yes. Even Japanese merchandise. Yes. If it's created by Pokemon, it's legal. However, you cannot roll the metal dice, okay? The metal dice are for damage counters. Understand? Yeah, so what's really sick about the coins, right, is like you flip the coin. You should flip these big metal honking. Flip the coin. When you flip the coin, you got to make sure to flip it onto your opponent's side of the board so that you damage their cards when the metal coin lands. Right. Yeah. So it's like you look for the most expensive card on their board, and then you want to flip the coin and try to get it to land like right in the middle of the artwork, right? And that way you create as big of a ding as possible. Man, I didn't know this is where we were headed this morning, but that's cool. Good morning to you all as well. Just Bloody Knuckles. Oh my gosh. Was that a thing? You're telling me this is all right. So this is what I don't understand, because I remember Bloody Knuckles. Did any of you guys remember Bloody Knuckles? I was undefeated in Bloody Knuckles until I lost, and then I never played again. I was a Bloody Knuckles god. And then one time I lost so bad, I was like, that's it, I'm done. All right, so here's my thing. All right. Here's what I had a really premium flicking technique, I think. Yeah. I had a it's not that my hands were particularly tough, it's my ability to inflict wounds was was extremely precise. Now, here's what blows my mind. Here's what blows my mind is that this is all like kind of pre like internet era stuff. I mean, I am assuming, right? Like this, quarters became a thing for me when I was in like high school. I want to say like 9th or 10th grade. So that's what I'm saying. All right. So what I'm wondering is like, how does this stuff get out? How do people, it doesn't matter where you went to school. It doesn't matter what state you grew up in. How does like everybody find out about this kind of stuff? How did the S get around? That's what I want. How did the S get around, dude? No, that's what I'm saying. There's stuff, it's not from TV, bro. The oral tradition. Summer camp. Everyone knows about the S. How did the S become a thing? Do kids these days know about the S? That's what I want to know. Do kids still draw the S? Do you guys think that I could still draw the S if I try? I probably can. Hold on. My kids draw the cool S. You're telling me the S is still around? This is crazy. Thank you, Caster Edlin. Here's the thing about the S. All right. The S, it starts... like this. This is how you start. and then there you go. There you go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And top it off, baby. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's it. No one forgets the S. I'm from Israel and we drew the S when I was a kid. How does everyone know about the S? How does everyone know about the S, bro? How far does the S go back? And who created the S? It has to be time travelers. That's what I'm saying, JR. The Egyptians. Matthew says, my parents told me they did the S back in school in the 70s. It goes back to the beginning. There was never a time without the S. Yoshi. Yoshi. Do they draw the S in Germany? Is it in Germany? Can anybody from Germany... Have you ever seen this, Yoshi? Ryza with 100 bits. According to Wikipedia, the cool S is a graffiti sign in popular culture that is typically doodled on children's notebooks or graffitied on walls. The exact origin of the cool S is unknown, but an instant was found in the late 19th century geometry textbook, and it became prevalent around the early 1970s as a part of graffiti culture. They have the cool B. We draw it in Belgium. So sick. That's so sick. I can't believe the cool S is on Wiki. I actually can believe that the cool S. I can believe that the cool S is on Wikipedia. I've seen my kid draw the S, and I'm from Sweden. Yes. Is this the first meme? No. No. What is the first meme? Everyone knows about the cool S. Kilroy was here is the first meme. What is Kilroy was here? How does everybody know about Kilroy except for me? Kilroy was here is a meme. Okay. A World War II meme? Yo, that's crazy. It became popular during World War II. Its origin is debated, but the phrase and the distinctive accompanying doodle became associated with GIs in the 1940s. That's so sick, bro. That's so sick. Wait, Mr. Chad? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't read ahead. Chad was the version that became popular in the United States, in the United Kingdom. Yo. Yeah, I have seen this guy before. I've seen this caricature before, but I did not know Kilroy was here. I've never heard of that. But I have definitely seen this big schnoz before. Yes. I have seen this 100%. But I did not know it was called Kilroy was here. And I did not know it was that old. I just thought that this was like a popular doodle. So now I am learning. Yes, I am learning the origins. So that's sick. Dang. That rocks. All right, I don't really know how we got here, but I'm not mad that we are here, so that's cool. Next video essay on the history of the S. How did we get here? Yeah, thank you, Blue Oyster. In the beginning, God say, all right, you start with 3 lines. Oh, the bloody knuckles. Yeah, how do people find out about that stuff? It's so, like, oral tradition's crazy. Like, you realize just things just get around. Things just get around. Older brothers around the world convene weekly, like literally, actually. Like, how did everybody know to blow on the NES games without the internet? I don't know. It's like, but everybody did that blows my mind that everybody does the same stuff. You know? Like, everybody just did the same stuff without the internet. It makes more sense to me with the internet that everybody knows about everything. You're trying to break out of the Matrix. I know. I'm trying. I'm almost there. I know. They're going to give me COVID again if I keep talking, though. So I need to go back to playing ball. They're going to think I know too much. Oh, yeah. Well, the calculator stuff. Gosh, yeah, don't even get me started. There was some game. God, what game did I play on my calculator? Oh, and that the game? Yeah, of course. The game. Oh, I lost the game. Oh my gosh. I can't. That stuff was cringe. All right. Before cringe, that was cringe. Yeah. Before cringe, that whole thing was cringe. Sounds like someone lost the game. Too true. Yo, I've been watching Donkey lately. Donkey low-key the funny. This dude's hilarious. It's not appropriate for stream, but yeah. Bro. Donkey Kong December? Yeah. When he was talking about Donkey Kong Country, yeah, this video right here, this whole game filled with mango jams. Yeah, that was sick. Yeah. Donkey got to be one of the funniest dudes on this whole platform for sure. All right, here we are. I gotta be further along in day 2 than this. Have to be. Is it Daichi? No. Is it? No. I don't feel like we watched this match. Dave, you take that talk right on out of here, Dave. Don't want to hear it. don't want to hear it, Dave. Spend a little longer there. Go ahead. Check back with me in a couple weeks. What else was I had one more thing that I wanted to before we get into this. One more thing, but I don't remember what it was. So we'll probably just have to get into it. Probably just have to get into it and see if it. And you guys know what I was thinking about? Oh, yes. All right. The calculator games. What was the. Man, I had some calculator game that was based on, like. I remember something about driving a Pinto or something that would, like, explode on you. And then there was, like. It was like a story-based game, and I'm pretty sure you were trying to, like. You weren't. Yeah, it was a story-based game about, like, I'm pretty sure you were not exactly a law-abiding citizen in the game. You were up to no good. That's for sure. It was a story-based game on the calculator, and yeah, anyways. I remember playing Gang Wars, too. Yeah, it might have been that Incomplete Pokedex. Yeah, Audrey, I think that's what I'm recalling. Yes. More or less. But anyways. Yeah. That stuff was crazy. What was Gang Wars? That was like, I feel like that was like some MySpace era, like, online game. I have some vague memory of that. Was that a thing? I have some vague memory of everybody being very into that for, like, Mafia Wars was on Facebook. Man, it used to be some crazy stuff. Rob still has it. Yo. The spammed game invites on Facebook. Yeah. Man. I don't know. Those first 10 years of, like, the internet, you know, the internet from, like, late 90s to, like, 2007 was so sick. Yeah. That was, man, everything was so new. There were no rules out there. Nothing. None of us knew what we were doing. We were coding on MySpace. I was teaching myself HTML just to make my MySpace layout cooler. Like, literally. Line writing. Yes. Yeah, that was crazy. I remember the first time I ever saw a Facebook, I was like, dude, this is so boring. Why would anybody use this application? I was like, there's no top 8. You can't put a song, not being able to put a song on your profile. Remember, like, you used to go to websites, and bro, websites used to look crazy. Like, bro, you used to go to my MySpace and there'd be, like, you know, glitter coming down. A song would come on. There'd be, like, animated things happening. Man, used to just be nuts. Yeah, it was pretty lit, honestly. Blinking text. Oh my god. Man, we ain't never getting that time back, you know? That time's gone. That only exists. And the thing is that like even that was like before all of the evidence of our early years would be recorded forever for everybody to see. Like, it's all gone. It's all gone. I can't go back and like look at my MySpace anymore. It's dead, you know? Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I had like a very early YouTube account because I used to post on some like skateboarding message boards, and I used to record videos of myself skateboarding on like I think I might have a box over there with some of them in it, but like these mini DV tapes, like I used to record onto a mini DV tape, and then I had to rip that tape to a digital file to my computer, and then I would upload it. And then yeah, I had to like, and then I would post them on these message boards, you know. It basically, you know, me and these random people across the internet used to just like talk about skateboarding, you know. When I was like 15. I was just on the internet doing whatever.
例えば宿泊した宿からホテルなどから配信を見る方もいるかもしれませんしね、なんかそういう仲間を応援したいみたいな気持ちもすごい大型大会には入ってると結構簡単に序盤にサイド取られちゃったりするので、まあそこをケアしながらミュー VMAX に進化させずに最高ジャンプ
We watched this. We definitely watched that, dude. That Mew player got destroyed by that Lost Box deck.
ゾロアーク GX を、そのひたすら使い続けていたみたいな話を確かに伺った。いいですよね。だから直前で変更したりとかし。
さあ試合が始まりました。ジュラルドン V とそしてイベルダルでのスタートになります。
All right, let's get into it.
なるほど。はいこのジュラルドン V が進化すると。
Mesagoza. Flip a coin. If heads, you can search your deck for a Pokemon. They've got the Rockin' Cynthia sleeves over there on the right. Did we watch this match? No. Oh, yeah, we did watch this match because this is Daiichi just like playing Lugia and getting destroyed by a single Duraludon. Yeah, that's right. Okay, we watched that. And we watched her. This is the Halucha play. I knew we were further along. Yeah, dude, she's got the Halucha off the top ropes. Yeah. All right, we watched that. Yeah. She had the Halucha, the double knockout. All right, this guy's back. This guy, and this is the control player. This guy, oh, we watched this guy too. This guy has multiple game errors. Yeah. You want to watch Halucha off the top rope? All right, fine. This is crazy. All right. We'll get warmed up by watching the... All right. Now, if you take a look at the board on the right, you'll see that this player has got two Pokemon, both with 60 damage on them. However, they're going in with Delphox V, and Delphox V is going to take two big knockouts right here. Well, it could, actually, but I'm pretty sure that this dude ends up putting 120 damage on the Radiant Greninja because he realizes that that Radiant Greninja is most definitely a threat. It's going down.
しっかりと指差し確認をした後 豊川選手、もう1枚エネルギーをつけて、
もう2回行くぞっていうプランが、
さあ意志を感じます。バフォクシーとともに逆転できるかどうか。
はい、このマジカルファイヤーですね。
エネルギーをトラッシュ、マジカルファイヤー、120ダメージが2匹のポケモンに入ります。闇ラニ。そして
He takes a long time to think about which energy to put into the lost zone.
はい。
効果がありますので、これでロストゾーンも10枚になりますね。
これ
He's almost there. He hasn't quite figured it out yet.
今8から10って相当大きいですから。
I'm pretty sure he pump fakes and gets rid of a fire too. He's like, no, almost. Wait a minute. No, no, no. Bop. Yep. There we go. Okay. And that's it. Final answer. Up, up, up. Final answer. Up, up, up. Final answer.
ただ輝く月光がの HP が130だということで、そこは一つ耐えれて、しかも月光手裏剣は見えている形になりますね。
はい。だから前に
うわー来ましたね。
さあこれに2匹の
I missed it. I missed it. Halucha! All right, here it comes. You see those two Pokemon on the bench with 60 damage on them?
一つ耐えれて、しかも月光手裏剣は見えている形になりますね。
はい。だから前に
Here he comes!
さあこれに2匹のポケモンが気絶、高崎選手も譲らない。
これだよね。
リチャブル飛び込む。
フライングエントリーによってベンチに出したときに
Echoing horn!
整っています。残りのサイド枚数において輝く月光がマナフィーはもういません、守ってくれません。
You're out of here. 4 prize turn, baby.
なんたる4枚取り。一気に勝ち切りました高崎沙織選手です。
ちょっともう熱すぎますよこれ。
Okay. There you go. Yeah, that was sick. That's like definitely that is the spiciest play that I've seen by far up until this point. We have definitely seen these two play, right? We have not. Okay. This is multiple game error guy. All right. Here we go. We got multiple game error guy on the left. Yeah, now he's playing against someone else. Gardevoir, it seems like. I'm stoked to see some Gardevoir gameplay, though. So, well, let's do it. All right. Looks like we got Gardevoir versus Lost Box. We saw this Lost Box player before. They've got, you know, some Pokemon V in their deck like Galarian Zapdos. This appears to be a Gardevoir deck, and we can see that they have Emergency Jelly, which is a pretty cool card. They'll use Battle VIP Pass and... Whoa, double Battle VIP Pass! That's so crazy. It looks like they're going for Radiant Greninja and Ralts. And then we'll shuffle up. I would expect to see Kirlia, honestly. Or not Kirlia. I would expect to see Klefki, honestly. But it appears as if this list does not play Klefki. Klefki seems like it would be a really good card for slowing down these Lost Box decks. But it looks like this list is not opting to play Klefki. Radiant Greninja, concealed cards. And we see Zacian V there. Nice alt art version from V-Star Universe, which could end the turn by accelerating an extra energy into play. So that could be good. And you can see them kind of weighing whether or not they want to put this Zacian V into play. And it looks like they will. He's got a psychic energy and is going to retreat into Radiant Greninja, which is kind of like yo, and is accelerating to Radiant Greninja. That's interesting. Okay. Got it. Maybe that just helps to like thin the deck and kind of shuttle energy into play. They probably don't play any switch cards in this deck since they can just retreat, accelerate, and retreat energy with Gardevoir. Play on left's got Flower selecting and puts a Cramorant into the Lost Zone. They'll Escape Rope, and Zacian goes to the active. Another Flower selecting for 2. And they're deciding between a switch cards and one other card. Let's see a fighting energy in their hand. I think it's a switch card and a Comfy. Yeah. Switch card and a Comfy. Love that hand cam. They're going to send... Oh, yeah. What do we got? Tough choice. What's it going to be? Sends the Comfy. All right. Keeps the switch card. Concealed cards to draw 2. And they find a water energy and another switch cards. And that is going to be it. No Culver's Experiment. No third Comfy. Level ball for Kirlia. I love these reverse hollow Kirlias. They look so good, dude. There we go. Concealed cards. Not concealed cards. Refinement. Discard Temple of Sinnoh and draw 2. Rare Candy Gardevoir. There it is. Let's go. Thank you, Earn Brew, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. Checking resources. I mean, this dude's got the turn 2 attack, I'm pretty sure, with Gardevoir's ability. There you go. Boom. There you go. That's a turn 2 Zacian V right there. And bop. And that's actually a really heads-up play by... I like that a lot. The player on the right. Is the commentators in the background a little bit too loud, or is it like a good level? Let me know, by the way. That's a good move because dude's only got 2 Comfy, and he just lost zoned another one. So, wait. Does this dude got 3 Culver's pressed? And his other Comfy, dude is roasted, bro. He's cooked. He's cooked. He is so cooked. He's so cooked, bro. And the heavy ball. All right, so dude. Yo, that's insane. That's so nuts. So he's only got 1 Culver's Experiment in this deck. You gotta take the gear and hope you find it, man. you have to. You've got 3 prize, brother. You ain't gonna find another Comfy in there. It's not there, bro. It's not there. You're gonna go look for it. It's not there, brother. Here he goes. Nest ball. He's about to be so sick. Oh, ain't no Comfy in there. Okay. You think he's understanding how many Colruses are in the deck? The shaking of the head, bro. He said, I should have kept that gear on God, bro. Oh, Jesse. Here, check his prizes, bro. Yeah. Before he did his first deck search, he lost zoned a Comfy. And so before his first deck search, he lost zoned a Comfy, and he just got his other Comfy knocked out turn 2. The top 2 is Rare Candy and Fog Crystal. Yeah, this is I don't know, man. It's pretty sick, honestly. I want to watch him go through the realization again. This decision, he doesn't know it yet. He hasn't done a deck search, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what his prizes are. He just knows that there's 3 Comfy here. So if there's one prized, the nest ball can't get a Comfy. I go for the gear here. Blind, I'm going for the gear every time there. Because you've got 3 Comfy accounted for. And it's like, the odds are that you've got a Colrus in that deck that you can find.
かなり苦しいサイドの状況をここで知ることができます。まずネストボール見ていく対象の種ポケモンのチェックもあるでしょうが、サイドに行ってるカードもしっかり見ていかなければならない。エネルギーとかも結構繊細な要素ですよね。そうですね。特にロストだとまずとりあえずエネルギーの枚数。Shame!
Oh God! The frantic, like it's getting back. He's like, oh God! トラッシュにキュアワが1枚、ロストゾーンにキュアワが1枚、サイドにキュアワが1枚というところで、もう山札にはない。そうですね。ミルタンク。はい。さあ、ミルタンク出てきました。Getting a mill tank. Ooh. Mill tank. Yeah, that's not the card you want, bro. サーナイト EX およびまたキルリアから進化するかもしれないサーナイト。そこに倒されてしまう可能性はあるポケモンですね。なので、キバナ、サポートキバナ。All right, we're going in with the tank. ミルタンクにエネルギーをつけて、だから好きなカード持ってこれます。I think some route dreams are ahead. まあ次の番のことも考えると、こうアクロマの実験を確実に持ってくるかもしれないですよね。そうですね。なんかアクロマの実験は打っていきたいとは思うので。キバナは強かったかもしれないですね。下から3枚お願いします。はい。さあ、好きなカードを手札に加えてきました。この番、この後、福来選手どういう動きになるか。引き続きロストゾーンは3枚という状況です。入れ替えカード。はい、ございます。入れ替えカードでミルタンクがバトルバイ。Here comes the tank. The tank can't be damaged by Pokemon V, so it makes sense. There's the water energy. Okay. And we've got a route. 150 damage on the Zacian. And we got a concealed card. So they're just going to be drawing so many cards as the Gardevoir deck. They've got Refinement. They've got concealed cards. They potentially have access to another Refinement, which is just really crazy. And he's checking his opponent's resource. Yes, not a lot of cards in that discard pile. Well, as a Lost Box player, you want to be... Oh, snap! Okay, we've got the Gardevoir that draws cards and accelerates energy. So both Gardevoir... Dude, turn 2. Turn 3, I mean. Turn 3, 2 Gardevoirs. They got turn 2 Gardevoir, and then turn... I mean, you open double battle VIP pass. Nah, don't worry about it, Pokemon promos. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, and they're going to retreat into Gardevoir since Gardevoir can knock out this Miltank. Miltank gets... Yo! In the collapse stadium! Oh, God. Oh, God. It's just getting worse and worse for the Lost Box player. Oh, God. This dude on the right is drawing the heat. The 150 damage Zashi and V just went to the discard pile because it collapsed. And then Gardevoir 190 damage. This is crazy. The collapsed stadium seems so good for bumping that liability off the bench because, oh, they find the one Colress. That's crazy. All right. We're feeling alive, chat. We're feeling alive. That is the only Colress's experiments in that deck. That is the only one. So make the most of it there. And this is the only Comfy that they have. So I don't even think they can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, they can attack with Cramorant this turn. Oh, he probably used Raihan for the Colress. That adds up. Thanks. Yep. Because he's like, yeah, I only got one of these in the deck. All right, we got the Forest Seal Stone. No, Sky Seal Stone, sorry. Gonna go to the Lost Zone. 1, 2, 3. 6 cards in the Lost Zone. And they can spit innocently, but the Gardevoir board feels really developed for, like, a spit innocently attack right now. It just feels like that would be tickling this 300 hit point Gardevoir that only gives up 2 prizes. Right, like you need to, and that's the crazy thing about EXs, is that stage 2s just, I mean, they're serious. 300 hit point 2 prize Pokemon. That's like, that is very substantial. Especially one with this crazy of an ability. I mean, I love it. I love seeing I love seeing stage 2 Pokemon get some action. The fact that we've seen in this game 2 rare candies already, I'm loving it. All right, I'm getting sidetracked. Someone in the chat wants to know, how big are the Seal Stones relative to a Pokemon? I love a nice sidetrack. How big is this? Well, you could tell right there. There's a leaf. Yeah. So, like, it's probably the size of, like, a really big textbook. It's like probably the size of, like, a Nintendo Switch. That's my final answer. Why does that matter? Now I need to know, why did you need to know? What's up, Captain Jeff? Thanks for that raid. What's the unit of measurement that's like an elbow to your wrist? Yeah, it's like one of those that they used to use like back in the day, bro. A cubit. Yeah, it's like 1 cubit. There you go. Yeah, it's a cubit. There, I'm gonna start measuring things in cubits. All right, back to the game. Focus, class. Focus.
なかなか多彩なポケモンを使えるんじゃないかというところ、ミルタンクなどの採用もありましたよね。どういったポケモンが出てくるのかというところでしたが、ネストボールは持ってこない、出さないというところを選択していきます。ありがとうございます。そのままで、それでこっちで。はい、ありがとうございます。了解です。すみません。まあロストのポケモン以外でもしっかり技が使えるように構築してるっていうのは強いなと思います。
Okay, switch card. Here's the cram. And like I said, this spit innocently just feels like it's kind of tickling this Gardevoir. I mean, and God, if there's any way to heal this Gardevoir in the deck, like imagine a Cook. They're going to get rid of the Sky Seal Stone, so it looks like Sky Seal Stone's being played in the Guardy deck, which is crazy. That's just for the Zacian V, so that you can go, boom, 3 prizes on a Lugia or something. There's the Last Chance Potion and Judge. This is genius, bro. Or the Emergency Jelly. This is genius. It's genius. You can use Gardevoir to accelerate 6 energy onto the Gardevoir, and then it heals itself. My God. My God. So that it's not damaged. You damage it yourself. Man. My God, it's beautiful. Wow. Yeah, that's a crazy play right there. And Judge. Yeah, I do think Judge is just going to be that card post rotation, definitely. I mean, you got to play it. If you guys saw my top 10 cards rotating video, then you know Marnie was that card. But we need is basically going to be Judge. Marnie is Judge now. Judge is just going to have to be that card. Judge will never be Marnie. But it's going to have to do its best. Check this out. Sheesh! And then it heals itself, bro. That's so sick. Oh my God. Dude. Yeah, I agree, Ahmed. Yes, Marnie's one of those cards that belongs on the Immortal supporter list. I agree. I think Marnie, I mean, that's the thing about Marnie is that Marnie will be played in Gym Leader Challenge forever, easily. Marnie is just going to be, Marnie will be one of the best supporters in that. You almost will never play Judge in Gym Leader Challenge, but you will always play Marnie. That's the thing. That to me kind of like, you know, showcases how broken that card is. You're always going to play Marnie in that format. But you'll never play Judge. Judge is just like what you play, you know, if you don't have anything else. And it works in Mew because Mew just draws so many cards. So it doesn't really matter.
桜井選手もまだサイドをね取れてないという状況からも、まあ、車の時間がねないということにもなりますが、なんとかこうこの花選びでロストゾーンが7枚に達するというタイミングです。どういったアタッカーが出てきて、このサーナイトは突破できるのかというところが。
This Lost Box player looking like they are in a
開始が
tough spot. Just concede, brother. Just concede. This game, is just not going to work out for you. Your other Cramorant is in the lost zone. Your other Cramorant's in the discard pile. I mean, it's just, it's so bad for you right now, man. I know he's not gonna concede, but he should. You got 7 cards. The lost is like, all right, we're gonna. I guess you could force it to damage itself by retreating. Oh, and he has to pass.
まず各集団で超エネルギーが落ちていく。超エネルギーがトラッシュにあればあるほどね、その自在に操れるエネルギーの数も増えていくのがサーナイト EX です。いいですよ。はい、ありがとうございます。
Yeah, there's not a lot of reason to concede, but like, for me, it's a point of pride.
今トラッシュに何枚あるのかね、ちょっと我々も気になるところですが、超エネルギー。
For me, it's a point of pride, 100%. Like, I concede because I'm not gonna sit here on camera taking it like this, you know? I'm not, like, no. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. I'm not gonna sit on camera just letting this, like, no. We gotta, there's a certain point you gotta save face, you know? Gotta save face. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit.
I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit.
It's literally. Hold on.
I quit. 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 I quit.
God, it kills me every time. I'm hopeless. I'm absolutely hopeless when I watch that show. Such a good episode. Yo, when Randy is like, "You guys want to see something cool?" and he busts out the guitar. When Randy's like, "Oh, you guys like this? You want to see some? You want to see something cool?" Oh man.
バトルはサーナイトで返していきました。バトル場には輝く月光がのみというところでかなり苦しい状況ですよね、桜井選手。かなり苦しい。
これはちょっともうどうするんだろうぐらいな。
Having to bench the Zapdos, man. This is like, bro. 7 cards in the lost zone, man. I'm telling you. Oh, for sure. Heather, I'm so glad that you're also a South Park enjoyer. Yeah, it's insane. Randy, my God. I just... Talk about integrity. My God. Yo, I appreciate you, Goat Milk. I'm glad you're having a good time. Randy's a spirit animal to all dads. Exactly, exactly. God, the I Am Lord episode. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. I thought that this was America. I haven't watched anything since they moved to Paramount Plus either, but I'm going to have to just do a binge on all the recent stuff. I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Please. Oh, yeah. And it's over. All right. Yo, that's sick, Gregor. You got your first Ruby Sapphire deck on the way. Of course. Always got stuff in the hopper. More vintage stuff on the way. Of course, of course. Oh my God. You've been binging. It's like the best show to binge, Heather. I'm so happy for you. The Butters episode that you're talking about right now. Do you know what I am saying? Yeah. Oh my, yeah. That episode like awoken something in me, bro. Do you want to make some money? Do you know what I am saying? Do you want to make some money? Yeah, South Park peaks around like season. You're right around the peak, Heather. Like season 10 to 14 is like that's when like South Park was at. I mean, it's still an incredible show and production. I mean, those guys are geniuses, and you know, they don't hit everyone out of the park. I mean, when you swing for the fences that often, it's like not every joke is like is perfect, but like their success rate is so incredibly high that it's Buffalo Soldier. All right, let's keep it. All right, no South Park stun locks. Even though I love South Park stun locks. Oh my gosh, Mr. Mackey, because someone. Oh my gosh. Mr. Mackey, bro. Someone decided all the nicknames. Someone decided to take a dookie in the urinal. Because somebody decided to take a deuce in the urinal. The episode where Eric Cartman gets beat up by Wendy is so good. Oh my god. Yeah. I've got a clue. The episode where the boys are dressed up as Lord of the Rings characters. That's got to be one of the funniest timelines in all of like cartoon history. If you know the one I'm talking about, you know. I can't say it. You can't say it. So let's not say it. The episode where Butters finds the precious. My God. Yes, precisely greased. Yes. All right, here we go. Let's party. Cartman Land. Oh my! There's literally so many. It's like there's so many. All you have to say is like Cartman Land, and I'm like, oh my god, so funny. It's like the timelines, bro. The one where Cartman has the secret burger recipe, Casa Bonita, where Cartman hides. Oh my god, Cartman hides Butters in a fallout shelter. So you can go to the motorcycle guys. Like if I'm driving around and somebody very loud drives by on a motorcycle, all I can think of all I could they took her germs. Oh man, bro. My head's gonna hurt from all this laughing. And that's the thing. That's what's so crazy, bro. That's what's so crazy is that like all you have to do is say the keyword and it's like because that's how much of an impact is so crazy.
VMAX のデッキにはもちろんマナフィーなどは採用されてない可能性がほぼほぼなので、そうなってくると月光手裏剣の90、90のダメージプラス
Cream fries. God, Randy, bro. Randy stays up late watching the cooking channel, man. Oh my god. Cream fries. Randy's the school chef, bro. Oh god. I can't, man. I can't. All right.
ね、思いました。18。そうですね。願い託して。
そういうこと？いや、いいですね。
勝手にちょっとドラマ作っちゃったんですけど。
いいな。
いいデッキしてるですね。
Yo, who's got the Radiant Jirachi in their deck? Yeah, we got Mew VMAX on the right. They're playing Radiant Jirachi in the Mew deck? That can't be correct. That's so crazy. But I'm here for it. I'm here for the spice, bro. I'm looking for that new technology. Yo, show me the tech, bro. Oh my gosh. Luke, I know. The one, the episode about, Magic the Gathering, where they have chickens. They have chickens playing Magic, bro. Yeah.
もありますので、ベスト16に残るのであればというところですけども、今回に関しては Day2 に残った時点で今日本戦丸1、計5戦は全ての選手が戦えるということになります。途中で脱落することがないというそんな Day2 です。でも話聞いていますと今日
Osimo?
だったけれども今日は1勝4敗でしたとか、そういった
You guys remember Osimo?
そういった方もいらっしゃって、なかなかやっぱ
All right, they're going to put Path down.
そうですね、強い人たちが残ってます。
レベルボール2枚。これはどうなんですかね、キルリア、ラルトスとかそういう感じもちょっとしますけど。
可能性もありますか。
Osimo is like also insane.
何が出てくるかな。
何が出てくるんですかね。
Cartman's movie ideas.
いうことになりますので、しっかりとこう少し超タイプのポケモンの色が見えたでしょうか。画面左側、オーライ選手。ゾロは
また面白いデッキで。
ラルトス。
ゾロ枠か。
なるほど。
ネストボール使います。
これはそしてネストボールですね。平田さん、どんなデッキになっていますか。
ゾロワークの幻影変化から、出てくるとしたら、グライナ、ミュウ VMAX を一撃で気絶させることができる、技を持っているので、グライナがもしかしたら採用されてるかなという感じですね。こちらですね。
ですね。やっぱりなんかゾロワーク使った、環境的な、なんですか、対策デッキなんですかね。
They stopped him. Very good.
確かにグライナーたくさん出てきそうな。
Just so that you guys know, this is big. This is big. Because this kind of stuff comes up in tournaments all the time. But it's impossible to tell as well. This is why this stuff comes up in tournaments. So, like, this dude's going to put Path to the Peak in play. Right? If you knowingly... So say this player on the right, if they let their opponent do it, like use Radiant Greninja knowingly, and say like wait for them to do it, and then call a judge, like just so they'll get the 2 prize penalty, that is also cheating. Okay, so. Obviously, it's impossible to know a player's intent, which is why that kind of ruling is like impossible to enforce. But know that when a game state is broken, both players get a warning, okay? And if you pile up enough warnings, you're going to end up getting in trouble as well because you as a player have to stop your opponent from breaking the rules. Both of you are responsible for preserving the game state. So just a heads up, whenever you can stop your opponent from breaking a game state, it's your responsibility to make sure that they do not break the game state, right? Now, if you were to it would be cheating, say there weren't judges there to catch that. If this player let them use concealed cards and then say they find a judge off concealed cards and then play the judge, right? Then if the player on the right would be like, oh yeah, hey, judge, yes, this player used concealed cards and then used judge, right? That's an impossible thing to fix. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you let a game error just go on until your opponent gets to an irreparable game state, that's cheating. Do you know what I am saying? Yes. So don't do that. Be a good person. Do your due diligence to try and stop your opponent from breaking game states. Earn Brew says it's a lot harder in England trying not to be rude. How do you mean? Social etiquette is horrible for correcting people here? Explain. I don't get it. How do you mean? Like, if someone's trying to use Radiant Greninja over Path, I will just put my hand on top their deck and say, don't do that. Like, let him that. It's just, you know, just put your hand up, put your hand out and say, stop, you know, just literally, you know, don't be like, because they're going to go, like, especially if players are playing quick, they're just going to go for their deck and start trying to draw cards. Like, sometimes you just have to, like, put your hand and be like, stop that. No, you know, you can't. Usually my gut knee-jerk reaction is just to say, like, you can't do that, you know, and they'll be like, why not? And then I'll point to the path. Sometimes there has to be an element of physicality to it, because if they get the card into their hands, that's a double prize penalty. Yeah, it's Lewis. I've been doing that as well. If I take a knockout with Lost Zone in play, I'll be like, all right, I'll Techno Blast for knockout, and the Pokemon goes to the Lost Zone. I've just been like, think of it not like you're correcting somebody. Think of it more like you're stopping somebody from walking into traffic. You're not correcting somebody, you're stopping them from walking into oncoming traffic. That's what you're doing, okay? If someone's about to walk out into traffic, you don't just be like, hey there, mate. Like, if they're about to get blindsided by a car, don't just be like, hey, you might want to look around. For the love of God, put your hand out. Stop them. Like, hey, why? There's like, you know, you're gonna get hit by a bus, bro. Of course it's okay to be like, no, you can't do that. But what if, like, their hands are, like, what if it's happening, you know? Sometimes you have to, like, sometimes, in order to catch it, sometimes you have to. I'm not saying grab their hand. You never want to touch somebody else. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can't stop it. Of course. Sometimes you cannot. Sometimes you cannot. Yeah, don't ever touch your opponent, obviously. Don't do that. But what anyways, if you guys don't get the nuance, you don't get the nuance. Sometimes you have to, like, intervene, okay? Did you see, like, the judges there? I'm pretty sure the judges literally put their hands on the table, didn't they? Do you watch the... Just watch the judges, bro. They literally do what I'm talking about. The judges literally do exactly what I'm talking about right here.
これはそしてネストボールですね。平田さんどんなデッキに
そうですね。
なっていますか。
まあゾロワークの幻影変化からまあ出てくるとしたらこのグラエナ。
See? Because it's about to happen so fast.
で気絶させることができる技を持っているので、まあグラ
Okay.
エナもしかしたら採用されてるかなという感じですね。こちらですね。
ですね。やっぱりなんかゾロワーク使った、まあ、環境的な、なんですか、対策デッキなんですかね。
See? They're just like, stop. It's like the element of physicality. It's like they literally, it's like they didn't touch anybody, but the physicality helps to like create a, you see what I'm saying? The physicality of putting your hand out just, it signals to the player that something's wrong, right? You know what I'm saying? It's the physicality of putting your hand out. I'm not saying touch anything, but what I'm saying is the physicality of putting your hand out signals to the player that something is wrong, right? You see what I'm saying? That's all I mean.
確かにグライナーたくさん出てきそうな匂いがプンプンしますね。
And they prevented a game error there. That was good. It was great.
ゾロワが2匹、ラルトス1匹、そして輝く月光河に基本等エネルギーがついているという状況になっています。
高エネルギーですか。
まあいろんなアンチしてそうですね。
これゾロワークのよくデッキにあることなんですけど、本当に何が出てくるかわからない。例えばアップリューだったりタルップルだったり、ああいう特殊エネルギーの数。
All right, so this deck is crazy. I don't even know what kind of deck I'm watching here on the left, but like I'm kind of into it for sure. There appears to be Zorarks. There appears to be Guardies. There's a Radiant Greninja. I mean, this is Zoro box deck, I guess, with like Curlia in it.
さあこのままオーライ選手はゾロは3匹、ラルトス2匹をベンチに展開してバンを返していきました。依然バトルは輝く月光河ですが。
Let's see if this player on the right's got a counter to his own path. What's up, Opti? In 10 months, thank you. Hopefully you're doing well, Opti. Got Crematic. And a heads. They can get whatever they want out of their deck. That's good, because they need to get this path to the peak out of the way. They might play Lucario, it's true. Lucario is a new stage 1 Pokemon. But isn't it like if one of your fighting Pokemon was knocked out, it does more damage? These are some crazy Jirachi sleeves too, by the way. Okay, we're gonna Lost Vacuum the path. Trying to get that red bar to disappear at the bottom. There we go. And now we are free to Fusion Strike System. Hello, what is that? Escape rope. God, why don't we have that escape rope artwork? What's that escape rope called? Where is it from? Anybody know? That's so sick. I'm gonna look up Japanese escape ropes later and figure it out. Yo, think about that. Phantom Transformation Zoroark. There it is. Beautiful. From GG End. Thank you. We never got that one. What the heck, bro? You can Phantom Transformation into Pokemon EX that are stage 1s. That's pretty crazy. I love it when the multi-prize Pokemon are still like abide by the evolution rules, like stage 1, stage 2s, things like that.
ゾロはダメ HP をタブレット込みで今は超えることができているので、
はい。
もしかしたら最高ジャンプする可能性もあるなっていうふうに個人的には思っております。
まあ、ミュー V マックスになって最後ジャンプもでいいのか
Okay, we got a power tablet and a judge. Judge could be disruptive for this Zorobox deck.
ジャッジマンでした。
I played against a Zorobox deck like one time with Mew, and it was terrible.
キルリアになる前にジャッジマン打たれるっていうのがちょっと一番心配なところで、
そうですか。
ですよね。ここ
Absolutely miserable.
はいこの4枚
You know they got Mighty Enna. I mean, it's like, it's not good for you playing the Mew deck. It looks like they might be trying to go for a Psychic Leap.
まあこういったデッキだとその進化ポケモン
And they played the Power Tablet.
はあるんですけど、かなりこうリソース管理なんかも
So if they find a Mew VMAX, they can, there we are, they can Psychic Leap
高いな。
and
僕も今心の中で黒って思いましたよ。はい。
they can avoid having Mew in the active spots.
さあ、フュージョンシステムラスト
They left a bench space open turn 1. Maybe they wanted to Psychic Leap into Jirachi.
つけた状態
That'd be pretty sick.
技宣言です。
Yo, imagine Psychic Leap into... You can't Psychic Leap into Jirachi unless you got an open bench spot, though.
サイコジャンプ。
Okay, so here we go. Psychic Leap back into the deck.
ぐらいなを警戒して
戻ってきましたね。
Oh, yeah. Mighty Enna requires a VMAX to be in play. That's true. It's true. It's true.
さあ、これで、まあ、バトル場に出す
So...
そして大来選手はゾロが一匹気絶で、多田選手、山札のシャッフルを行った後、ミュー V が出てサイド1枚。
あーなるほど。
こういったゾロアークのデッキですと、まあ、入っているかわからないですけど、最後こうヤドランなんかも出てきたり、
Okay.
サイドを最後2枚
We got Curlia. Great concealed cards. Can get 2 more cards off the top of the deck. Discarding the fighting energy. Looks like... I mean, there's enough basic energy in this Zoroark deck to warrant, you know, a Radiant Greninja. So, I mean, this is... It's got to be quite a bit of basic energy in here.
V マックス置いてないんで、グライナーが技を使うため
And they'll play Professor's Research, discarding Clara and another fighting energy to see 7 cards. And we'll see what their attacker is.
V マックスになると
Keep in mind, these Zoroark decks do not have access to twin energy post-rotation, so there's no twin energy. Yo, Dawn Fan?
ドンファンかなるほど
Dawn Fan?
エネルギーで
Dawn Fan, brother!
しっかりねアルセウス V スタラ
Let's go.
ついていけるので、
110 damage.
この試合に関しては、
Oh, there's a whole Drapion in here.
そうですね。まあ
Yep, you're going to Punish Island, friend.
ドンファンはねこれシンプルにゴマゾウから進化してしまうと技が使えないんですけど、
There's Drapion V.
行くとその他進化したということじゃない
We'll be able to Dynamic Tail for free
なので
and take this knockout.
一緒につけてあげると
Yeah, dude.
30の
Dang, why you gotta be player hating on Mew like this, man? What the heck, man?
バトル場登場です。
There we go, Drapion taking the knockout, dealing damage to itself, which I actually think is just pretty much always incorrect here. Like, why would you damage the... Okay. Drapion got 210 hit points. Mew doesn't always have the damage buff, you know? I know it feels like they always have the damage buff, but Mew does not always have the damage buff. Also, by not damaging the Drapion, you want to force that Mew player to use one of their damage buffs so that they can't Psychic Leap, right? So, like, yeah, you never damage... Oh, just put it on Greninja, dude. Like, what's going to happen to that Radiant Greninja? Just go ahead and slap it there.
早い段階でドラピオンが出てきました。
そうですね
The Greninja is... Just put it on the Greninja, bro.
使っていて
That Greninja got 130 hit points. Totally fine. It's not even going to... Like, what, are you worried about a Pokemon getting knocked out by glistening droplets? Like, nah, bro. Come on.
サイコジャンプだとなかなか こう打点が届かないパワータブレット
You put that damage on the Greninja every time.
ドラピオンを取るために VMAX で取ってしまうと今度逆に先ほど言っていたグラエナが来てしまう。
Zoroark removes the damage when it transforms, but I wouldn't put it on the Zoroark because they could glistening droplets, or I don't know. It's like they could, I guess.
いい圧になってますよね。
さあトラッシュを確認していきます。まあこのゾロアからゾロアーク現変
I'm just saying you put it on the Greninja because glistening droplets only places 5. They won't even be able to take a knockout on Greninja with the glistening droplets. There's no reason not to put it on the Greninja.
さあミュウ VMAX です。ここはドラピオンを倒さなければいけないというところがあるでしょう。しかし何かこう狙い
Okay, so we got Mew VMAX. They've got their V-Star power available also.
まあ頂への雪道でドラピオン V の特性を
Gonna need to find another Mew to bench.
そっちでっていうのもまあ
And we'll see if they have...
最悪というかそういったプランも
あこれ
Looks like Judge is the supporter for turn. I mean, they can get whatever they want with that Forest Seal Stone.
まあそして多田選手トラッシュ確認していましたので、まあそう簡単にそのグラエナが
Now, the thing about going Drapion for 2 prizes is that Mew was already, you know, in the lead by a prize. So you're just trading 2 for 2 because Mew is going to take this knockout in return.
さあまた森の封印
Well, Crymomatic away. You don't need that cross switcher, bro.
ウロボ
Yeah. Go for the Mew.
は表です。
There it is.
カードを1枚
Broken. And you could just go for Nest Ball for Mew. But it depends on how many basics you have left in the deck, because arguably you want to get 2 Mews out, so you probably don't go for the Nest Ball. You just go straight for the Mew, and then you leave the Nest Ball in the deck so that you can Fusion Strike System into the Nest Ball and then get your other Mew out, because you want to have... Yeah, I don't agree with that play. You definitely just go for the Mew, I think. It depends on how many Nest Balls are left in the deck, but I think if your goal is to set up 2 Mews, then you want to leave the Nest Ball in the deck. I mean, the Nest Ball can, I guess, theoretically jam the deck later on, which is probably what he's thinking, which is like also fair and valid. But you do increase your odds of being able to find that other Mew if you don't search for the Nest Ball.
さすがに倒さないとなぐらいですね。まあ倒しても不利なんですけど。
倒しておきたい気はしますよね。
そうですね。倒さないと多分
何かこう往来選手側の罠かなみたいな部分もそのやはり先ほどのグラ
Would I force Seal Stone for the Lost City? No.
頂への行き道
ターナは若干強い。
そうですね。これを出すことによってドラピオン V
Well, okay. I think we saw like a research discard a Clara earlier. I mean, the scary thing is that if they Clara this thing back, yeah. I'd say no, though. I think I'd hold off on my V-Star power.
が万が一戻ってきた時に頂への
Yeah. And we saw a Clara. I don't know. It's tough. Tough call.
これ晴れたのは強いですね。
まあここで、まあ、クラスフィージョンで、まあ、ドラピオン V が気絶しまして残りサイド数3枚
A Reizu can go get up to 3 evolution Pokemon from the deck.
V の進化などは持ってこ
It also depends if the Mew player... Okay. The thing is, if the Mew player is playing Echoing Horn, then you don't want to lose it. I don't know. It's like you almost have to take a risk in order to beat a matchup like this. In a best of 1, it's like if they don't have the recovery card this turn, then you could Echoing Horn it up, knock it out again, and then you just pretty much win. So I don't know. It's tough.
ないんですけど、
はい
はい、その分3枚持ってこれるということで、
まあ、ですのでやはりこのゾロアークを手札にそれと
Didn't cram an Echoing Horn. That was a cross switcher.
ますのでキルリア
なかなかアタッカーのカードが見えない。
I'm not sure that... Well, I guess playing the path does kind of like say, like, all right, even if you recover the Drapion, you got to keep in mind, these decks do not have Ordinary Rod anymore, right? So... Putting putting the Drapion back into play and attacking with it is not easy, not as easy as it used to be. It used to just be, you could, research ordinary rod, there it is, yeah. But, like, that play is gone now. It's now you have to play Clara. And there's already a Clara in the discard pile, so. I see it. There we go. A Reizu getting all the evolutions. And Curlia's refinements will discard Raichu and draw 2. There's Hisuian Basculin I see in that hand. Probably don't need that anymore. And discard Mightyena. There it is. This is an intimidating looking board. But you need Choice Belt in order to take the knockout with Mightyena. Right? No, you don't. That's just a knockout. Holy smokes. You only need the Choice Belt if there's an Oricorio in play. But there ain't no Oricorio. Oh, yeah, this game's over, bro. Yeah. It's over. Yeah, this matchup's terrible. Just absolutely terrible. Yo, Mightyena and... Oh, my God. Mightyena and Drapion, like, brother. That's insane. Just a free knockout. Path is out. Dang, that's crazy. Can the Mew player do it? I mean, it feels so hopeless at this point. You've got, it's basically checkmate. Again, though, like, they should not have put the damage. Oh, they have to put the damage on the Mightyena. All right, that's fine. You could Psychic Leap the Mightyena at least. Yeah, Snoopy has got it right on the money. This matchup's why you don't ever want to be like 1-2 at a regional. Because if you're 3-0, you ain't playing against the Mightyena deck. But at 1-2, you playing against the Mightyena deck. Guaranteed. This is like, the Mightyena deck is guaranteed what you're seeing. If you get like a round 1 loss at a regional, guaranteed you're going to play the Mightyena deck next. 100%. You have no shot of avoiding the Mightyena Drapion deck. You have to make it out of the weeds. But apparently this stage 1 box is doing pretty well here, so I mean that's sick. You can see there it got a record of 8-2. That's not bad. Yeah. How does the Mightyena deck beat other decks? I don't know how it beats any Lost Box decks, that's for sure. That's my my biggest question would be like, yeah, what are you doing against Lost Box, honestly? Aren't you just kind of getting destroyed? But I guess that's, it is what it is. I mean, you don't even have, like, twin energy anymore. You just have double colorless and basic fighting energy. Not double colorless, you have double turbo and basic fighting energy. Yeah, Slowbro is obviously, obviously. Okay, we got the Mew down. You still got your V-Star power. That's the crazy thing. You have to, like, Psychic Leap, and then you have to, like, Roxanne, and you just have so much work to do for 3 prizes left. You could theoretically do it if you Psychic Leap, Roxanne, and then Echoing Horn, Gust for game. That's your route. I mean, yeah, it's not that bad. You just need one turn of them not having it. And it looks like this Mew list is not very teched out, so Echoing Horn is certainly a card that you would want to play in this Mew list. It's not game on board. How is it game on board? The Mighty Enna can only attack if there's a Mew out. They're going to Psychic Leap. Psychic Leap, Roxanne. Oh, Slowbro? Doesn't Slowbro need an energy? Slowbro needs an energy. Come on, Roxanne! Roxanne, Roxanne. You got to have... Yeah. They got to find the energy. Yeah. They might not have it. And there's no twins. It has to be double turbo. Yeah. So yeah, you Psychic Leap, take the knockout, promote Genesect. It's the hardest one to knock out. And then your game plan is Echoing Horn, double cross switcher. That's it. That's the game plan. But you got to hope that off the Roxanne and these two refinements that they don't find a double turbo. It's a lot to ask. It is. But you have to play to your out, right? It is certainly possible that they whiff. Yo? Raichu? What do we got going on over here? Ultra Ball. Doesn't there need to be like a... Yo, the broken Gallade, bro. What does this Raichu do? $140 if they've used their V-Star. So I just don't know why they slammed the Raichu, like, but let's go. All right, sure, let's see. It does have free retreat. They're gonna go get Clara! There we go, Clara for the Drapion. They should have lost zoned it. All right, here we go. And that's GG's, baby. Drapion V. Brother, you don't need anything else. You're slow rolling my dude, man. You're slow rolling my dude. Why are you slow rolling my dude? Stop it. He's already dead. All right, there we go. And that's GG's. GG's, GG's, GG's. The spicy Zorobox deck. Let's go. Miraidon versus got Battle VIP Pass. Okay. Miraidon versus Lost Box. Love to see it. Player on the left going first. They've got Battle VIP Pass for double Comfy. And then taking a look at the hand, they've got Grass Energy. And we'll draw two. They got more Grass Energy. What kind of wizardry we got going on over here? Beach Court. Free retreat, baby. Let's go. And flower selecting for two. Cramorant. Oh, it's Giratina. Okay, duh. I'm like, dude, what kind of grass Pokemon they got? None. Okay. Lost Zone, Giratina V. Switch carts and another flower selecting Hisuian Heavy Ball and Battle VIP Pass. Let's go. 2 Battle VIP Pass. Looking like a busted start for sure. And there's 2 Giratina Vs. That's a very strong start indeed. It's exactly where they want to be turn 1. Beautiful setup. Grass Energy onto Giratina, and probably going to be a pass. Yep. And now it's Miraidon's turn. Let's see what we can cook up. This matchup doesn't seem great for Miraidon. Against Lost Box decks, you can attack with Regieleki V, which has got its, like, something electric wall attack or whatever, which decreases damage dealt to the Regieleki by 2. What am I saying 2? By 100. Okay. By 100. Yes. by 2. I said it so confidently. God, I'm losing it. Real Big B, thank you for the Prime sub and the 18 months. And there is the Regieleki V. Raikou V. I'm guessing that this list does not play Klefki, considering that there is a Mareep in here. And there's really just not that much, bench real estate or deck real estate to play both. Electricity Generator. Let's see it. Look at the top 5 cards. Pick 2 Lightning Energy you find there. Attach them to your bench Pokemon however you want. And we got 2, baby. We got 2. That's a swing and a big hit there. Keep in mind that Miraidon has got free retreat as well because of the Beach Court Stadium. So we do have a turn 1 attack. Frosted Pop-Tarts with the Prime sub and the 2 months. Thank you. Yeah, really not enough deck space to play both Klefki and Flaffy. I do like Flaffy, though. Flaffy, giving this deck a little bit of extra charge is really nice. Yo, hey, that is crazy. They just said, woo-wee. That's a turn 1 electricity generator for 2. Boss's orders up your Giratina V knockout. That's so crazy, bro. That's so crazy. Bro. That's so nuts. Okay. That's about as good as it gets. Love that. Full Art Culver's experiment. Let's see. I mean, they need that now. They've got 2 cards in the Lost Zone. They still have another Giratina V down, but being down 2 prizes on the first turn of the game is pretty insane. You do not see that every day. You really don't. That was downright explosive. Flower selecting for 2. They've got 4 in the Lost Zone now. And what's crazy is, like, a Spit Innocently just, like, does not feel like that is an adequate answer to a turn 1 Gus knockout Giratina. So she's going to want to get 7 in the Lost Zone if she can and just respond with the Giratina V-Star or something. Right? We got 6. 6 in the Lost Zone. 2 Comfies used. Colress played. Nest Ball. We'll see if there's a third Comfy. If there's a third Comfy available, then they could go to a 7th. But it looks like they're going to fail, so there is not. it's going to be a big gnar. So tough, because you pretty much just let the Miraidon player go unchecked this turn. That's crazy. Yeah, they're just rocking and rolling right now. Switch cart into the Cram. Yeah, it's like Cram has to spit innocently for 110, but that's just like not a lot of pressure when you get a Pokemon V knocked out turn 1 and then having to respond with a 110 damage doesn't feel great, especially when you still have a V on the bench. It could just be a switch boss's orders and then 2 more prizes. I mean, that's crazy. Okay, here's the Giratina V-Star, so that's probably not happening. Still theoretically possible, I guess. 220 and then 250 with a Regieleki V-Max, and then if there's a choice belt, that could be 280. But I do not think that is going to be what we see. There's Regieleki VMAX and Flaffy both in the hand, and Miraidon will use its tandem unit ability to go search out another basic lightning Pokemon to put onto the bench, and it's going to be another Regieleki V. I'm really curious to see if they've got a follow-up supporter card or a switch card in their hand that's going to allow them to attack again, because they don't have a backup attacker on the bench right now. Obviously, it's only the second turn of the game. And there is the Professor Turo. It's a great draw supporter. They've got plenty of draw in that hand. They need to find a switch card to continue attacking, which will put them down to 3 prizes remaining. At this point, they have done what they needed to do to take the lead. I mean, a Miraidon deck definitely wants to do exactly this. They want to take quick knockouts. They want to be the aggressor. Now, with that Lightning Energy attachment and Dynamotor, Raikou V can go up and take the knockout this turn. I really like that. That's great. Because Raikou V, low effort attacker, only needs 2 energy. Beach Court will give the Miraidon free retreat. And you can fleet-footed. Yes. Draw an extra card. Love to see that. Lightning Rondo. Gonna make quick work of this Cramorant. And the Miraidon player will go to just 3 prize cards remaining. Giratina V-Star player has got a lot of work cut out for them. Let's see if they can rise to the occasion. Flower selecting Clara and Nestball will favor the Clara over Nestball. They are at 7 cards in the Lost Zone now. And they'll check their resources. Looks like 3 grass energy in the discard pile. Mirage Gate is live, so they can use Mirage Gate to accelerate energy onto this Giratina V-Star. They find a water and Snorlax. Will favor the water, which I believe allows them to attack with the Giratina. But we want more cards. Let's see. 2 off of concealed cards, and they find another water. Still no Mirage Gate yet, even though they can use it. Maybe they're looking for... That's the crazy thing. Got to play Energy Recycler. There's no Ordinary Rod anymore, so Energy Recycler would be the card that puts more energy back into the deck, and if this player only plays 3 grass energy, then those are all in the discard pile. So maybe they were looking for an Energy Recycler to put more energy back into the deck before playing the Mirage Gate. That could have been the situation. But if this Giratina, I mean, if there's not a 2 prize knockout this turn, it's looking real bad for the Giratina player. There absolutely needs to be a 2 prize knockout. That is 100%. Lumineon V, another 2 prize liability on the board. Doesn't feel great. We see those energy recyclers in the deck, And she's got a psychic energy. Yeah, no grass in that deck. So digging for the energy recycler because the grass energy are all in her discard pile. So she needs to shuffle them back into the deck with the energy recycler. So hoping to hit an energy recycler off of this Culrus's experiment. But it feels so bad because, I mean, you could just draw into like a whole bunch more energy with the Culrus's experiment. Yeah, it's tough for sure. There we go. Culrus's experiment. Do they find the energy recycler? They do. Oh, yeah. Definitely want that. Sableye going to the lost zone. And here is the energy recycler. So I think they will be able to take a knockout this turn. That was a must-have situation. There's the energy recycler. And I think we'll see 5 basic energy go from the discard pile back into the deck. And here we are. This Giratina V-Star does have a lot of work cut out for it, though. It needs to take at least 4 prize cards, which is definitely possible. Definitely possible because Giratina's got its V-Star attack. There are 10 cards in the lost zone. It looks like maybe they're going to save the Giratina for another turn. So that's reasonable. You bring up Sableye this turn and just say, all right, I'm a lost mine, finish off the Miraidon. But then you're just hoping that the other player does not have Regieleki VMAX boss's orders to take out that... Whew, take out that Giratina. Feels bad. Or just boss's orders at all to finish off the... Yeah, it's not... Doesn't feel great. So Sableye's lost mine. Will be able to finish off the 3 energy Miraidon on the bench. Path to the Peak coming down, which will maybe disrupt the Lightning player a little bit. It does turn off Regieleki VMAX's ability, which boosts Miraidon's damage. And then Lost Mine will take a knockout on the Miraidon, place a damage counter onto Regieleki V. Miraidon goes down, and this is another reason why Flaffy is so good. It can just help to recover energy dependably when a big Pokemon gets knocked out like that. So Giratina's on the board with 2 prizes taken to Miraidon's 3. Raikou V in the active spot. Can't use Fleet-Footed because of the Path to the Peak. Regieleki VMAX's abilities are not working. And Miraidon V's tandem unit is not working. There is the second Regieleki VMAX. So now the basic lightning Pokemon are doing plus 60 damage, which brings Miraidon's attack Photon Blaster from 220 all the way up to 280, which is perfect math to knock out the Giratina V-Star. Radiant Greninja. And here's a Judge. Did I say Miraidon V? I meant Miraidon EX. It's going to take a little while to get used to that. My bad. Judge. Both players will shuffle up and draw 4. And really, the player on the right is just looking to get as many energy online as possible. Try and get a backup attacker going. The Raikou already has guaranteed knockout on the active Sableye. Judge is a great supporter to play this turn and is going to limit the Giratina player's options. Let's see if... Yes, another lightning energy. So that Miraidon is nearly powered up. Boss's Orders ends the game on Luminion and Giratina V-Star right now, so I mean, this would be a fantastic time for the player on the left to play Roxanne if they have one. That would, but again, it's Miraidon is almost, yeah, almost guaranteed knocking out the Giratina, except for the Path to the Peak. The Path to the Peak is the only thing saving that Giratina from an instant KO, turning off those Regieleki VMAXs. And player on the left is going to need a Mirage Gate. Escape Rope can push. Yeah, I mean, you gotta keep the Giratina alive. The Giratina can finish off the game, taking 3 prizes on a Regieleki VMAX, but the Miraidon player seems to be in very much in control right now. Culver's Experiment is the supporter played this turn, so no Roxanne Dreams here. Just going to get 3 cards off of Culver's Experiment, and now there are plenty of cards in the Lost Zone. I mean, 13, 14. I don't see a Mirage Gate, which is really bad. If there's no Mirage Gates, that is certainly no good. Another Escape Rope isn't going to net another Flower Selecting at this point. And the only attack will be Giratina V-Star's V-Star attack, I think. Because I don't think there's a Mirage Gate, so I think it's going to be Giratina V-Stars. But they don't want to waste that, so maybe they send up Radiant Greninja and pass? Ugh, that does not feel good. That does not feel good at all. Well, Flaffy does have a retreat cost of 2, though. So, could be difficult to get out of the active spots. Nope. There's an Escape Rope. Just going to push up Comfy. And then Raikou V. Dynamotor will get that 3rd energy required onto Miraidon EX. So now Photon Blaster is ready. We'll see if the Miraidon player has a supporter card. Arvin! Okay. Let's see, is there Forest Sealstone in the... Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. With Forest Sealstone down and Electricity Generator, Forest Sealstone can pretty much guarantee the win next turn. I mean, that's why Arvin is such a good card, because, look, I mean, you can get more energy into play. You could go get that Forest Sealstone, which is just incredible. And Arvin basically allows you to get, like, pretty much whatever you want out of your deck. In combination with Forest Sealstone, you basically are playing a supporter card that's like, go get an item and whatever you want, which is crazy. So I do really like Arvin in kind of like small counts in decks that play Forest Sealstone, just giving you another option to go find it. Lightning Rondo taking the knockouts. Can the Giratina player mount a comeback? They would need... I mean, all right, so Boss's Orders up the Regieleki VMAX with the stone on it. And you have to V-Star it, right? And then Miraidon EX is only doing 250. So then you could theoretically survive a turn and take the game-winning knockout the following turn, right? I think that that's the only hope. Here's a Mirage Gate.
エネルギー、基本水エネルギー1枚を
There we go. Boss's orders has to be the Regieleki VMAX. Yep. So this is the only play she has. And we've got the V-Star knockout. Boom. Knockout. 3 prize cards. 1-to-1 game. Does the player on the right have the game-winning boss's orders? All they need is to get around this Giratina. Not even just a boss. I mean, escape rope does it too. Escape rope or boss's orders wins the game. Player on the left correctly targeted down the 4 seal stone to remove that option to get whatever they want. There we go. Are we cleaning up the loss zone? Okay. All right, there it is. Do you have it? Draw for turn. Escape rope or boss's orders wins. Nest ball. They can look at the deck. It's possible that they have Professor's research and are about to research into the deck for escape rope. We know that they run escape rope. They just played one last turn. Culver's experiment. Escape rope wins the game. Do they have it? Oh my gosh. Do they have it? This is so close. Yes, they do. Oh my gosh. The escape rope and the final knockouts. Miraidon EX Photon Blaster for game. And Miraidon Regieleki VMAX takes the dub. That was a great game. Wow, so close. Real back and forth. Fantastic match. That was a good one. Lugia versus Lost Box, anybody? What are we watching? Our current standard? All right, y'all. Hang tight. I'm going to be right back after this. We're going to watch Lugia versus Lost Box. Thank y'all for being here. All right, let's do it. Ooh, yeah. Play ball.
3戦目ということになりますね。画面左側、辻口光賀選手、そして画面右側、筆谷綾人選手、ともに11勝1敗ずつ、一変人とウッでのスタート両者です。
Oh
一
man.
変人が見えているということは、ルギアがこの後登場するのかなというキャプチャー。まずはアーキオスから。
そうですね。もう完全にルギアデッキっぽいですね。
I gotta stretch. Man.
ハイパーボールでアーキオストラッシュ。
Getting Archeops into the discard pile, am I right? Different type Terras confirmed. Thank you, Josh is not me, for that sub in the 5 months. I told you guys. The triplet beat secret rares? All right. Well, I'll see him. Whew. For those of you guys that don't already know, I'm going to be getting triplet beat early next week. And it releases on Friday in Japan. I am going to be... God, there's 2 boss arts. God, that's so sick. What's he doing there? That's sick. That's sick. What's he doing? It's too blurry. How come every... How come every single... Yeah, that's what, were these taken with a DSi camera? Like, how come it looks... it looks like... You would think that the people taking the picture... These are leaks. I mean, yeah, I guess they are leaks, right? So it's like... But, like, can't you get your camera to focus, bro? Like, come on. I know, like, just because it's a leak doesn't mean you have to be the worst photographer in the world, okay? Like, it's like, how come all the leaks have to look like leaks? You know, listen, cell phone cameras have come a long way, bro. They have come a long way. They don't... Like, look at... Like, look how blurry this is, bro. Like, what do you... Like, this one, I guess. I just want to say, like, dude, all right. If you live in Japan and you are responsible for doing the leaks, I'm going to kindly request that the leakers step up their game, okay? Because I'm tired of looking at these grainy, like, look, these grainy, blurry pictures. These, frankly, whoever does the leaking should be ashamed. Okay? You should be ashamed. Phones are so dummy proof now. You don't have to be a capable photographer. You don't even have to have good lighting. You don't have to have good lighting. You don't have to have anything. Just hold the phone still for like a second. It's a spy camera. A spy camera. You think they got like a, holy moly. You think they got like a spy camera like in their tie? Do you think? You think it's like in their glasses? They're You think it's some tiny camera? That's so sick. Yeah, you think you can? Well, now you got me interested in what. All right, spy camera. Spy camera. Yeah. You think it's like in one of these? One of these things right here? The cross necklace? The best hidden cameras, bro. Yo, this feels nefarious, man. Yeah, people buying those cannot be doing that for any good reason. That's for sure. Pokemon promo says, you know how this happens most times. Card shops get the booster boxes a day early. Then they open all the packs beforehand to sell cards as singles. But they cannot put the cards on shelves until Friday morning. And these card shops have around 2 to 5 staff opening. So some are taking a quick photo. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. But come on. We can do better. Okay? What I'm saying is we can do better. I understand how it's going down. I don't care how it's going down. I'm just saying, if you're going to leak, I don't even know what's happening in this picture, bro. All right, which I think I like this Getsis, but I wish I knew what he was doing. I think that's a candle. And is this like an ancient map or something? Like, this one's cool. He's planning out the strategy. It's sick because it brings me back. It reminds me of what my pictures used to look like on my Razor. On my Razor phone. All right, now someone said that different Terra types are confirmed. No way. The Japanese set Ruler of the Black Flame will star a Darkness type. What? 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 Dark Charizard! Man, they really know how to get the people going, don't they? Yeah, they really know. They know just how to get the people going, don't they? Wow. Tell you what, that's pretty cool. I know, whole new region of Pokemon are like, all right, how about another Charizard? But like, what if we did Charizard, but like made it dark, right? It is fan service, and I'm here for it. That's okay. Listen, you didn't need any Pokemon past the first 151. And Donphin, 152. That's it. That's all you needed. The set will release on July 28th, and it will see the release. God, I wish it was July right now. I wish it was hot in my studio, not 30 degrees. Set release on July 28th. It will see the release of card sleeves, a deck box featuring Dark-type Charizard. How much do you guys think that the secret rare Dark Charizard is going to be worth? We'll also see the release of a Ruler of the Black Flame deck build box featuring a 60 card. Yeah. All right. Charizard can't even be found in Scarlet and Violet, but there was but it appeared at Black Terra Ray Crystals in December. All right. It's a Terra type. Its Terra type was Dragon. Hence having to use a screenshot of it with the Dragon type. Oh, it wasn't even. No, it wasn't even dark. It was Dragon. June 16th. Let's go. This is my set right here. Pokemon card 151. That's the set I'm opening. I'm popping off with that set. That's gonna be my first complete set collected since my first modern era complete set that I'm gonna collect for sure. Okay, we got Lugia on the left. Focus class. Focus. Versus Lost Box on the right. Very cool. Lugia plays the single strike Pokemon now, since single strike energy is one of the best special energies still available to Lugia in a post-rotation world. Lost Box. We're going to see how this matchup pans out. I mean, Lugia has a good amount of single prize attackers with these Stone Journers that they play now. And, I mean, Lost Box could put some early pressure on with Cramorants, but they have to get 4 cards in the Lost Zone. So let's see if they can do that. Hisuian Heavy Ball. It looks like there's still no... Nice. Pokemon Pokemon promo says the left player is your friend. That's sick. They haven't revealed any dragon types. Right? Which is the exact same thing that they did at the start of... It's the exact same thing they did at the start of Sword and Shield. They didn't print any dragons, and then they brought the dragons, right? It looks like that's what they're doing again. The thing is, though, like when they did that with dragons the first time around, it was like, oh, wow, dragons are back. But, like, you can't really do that to us again, right? We're not going to be like, oh, our dragon's gone. oh wow, they're back. Like you can't just do it to. Is it like the McRib? I guess you can do it over and over again because that's what they do with the McRib. Is they just like they take the McRib away and then they bring it back and they're like, oh wow, it's back. The McRib is back. You know? Yeah. And then they take the McRib away and then they bring it back. It's like nacho fries at Taco Bell, bro. Nacho fries are back. Wow. And then like you go get some nacho fries because it's one of the best things on the menu. And they're like, yeah, sorry, we don't have nacho. What do you mean you don't have nacho fries? You should just always have nacho fries. Okay? But then they take the nacho fries away, and then the nacho fries are back. Oh, everybody, the nacho fries are back. So dragons are just like that. Right? That's what it seems like. Looks like Pokemon is doing the McRib technique. Dragon types are seasonal Pokemon, right? Okay, retreat into another Comfy, and let's see another flower selecting. True. All right, there is a Dragonite, but Dragonite could be colorless because it's part flying type. But wait, what about Dratini? Dratini's not part flying, it's just dragon. Thank you, Sharpling, for the tier 1 sub in the 31 months. Sharpling's asking, what are nacho fries? You've got to be kidding me, right? Colress's experiment. Okay, after 3 flower selectings and a concealed cards, they have finally got the Colress's experiment. I know, Dragonite line got to be colorless in 151. That's what I'm saying. I hope that the Dragonite line is colorless in 151. You're from the UK?
Ever since they left, my mind's been a little fried. I gotta do this on my own.
Take all the time you need.
Bella Vista, always golden hour.
Sounds cheesy, but you'll see for yourself.
So long, nacho fries.
It's nacho fries, isn't it? He can't escape the crazy.
Jamie, I don't think I'm alone up here.
The crazy. He can't escape the crazy.
I warned you. Once it's been dipped, it can't be undone.
The whole town was built on old seasoning. Tyler, get out of there! No. May I take your order, Dagger?
You don't consume me! I consume you!
There you go. Nacho fries. Too quiet, I know. I realized halfway through. Anyways. Nacho fries. Nacho fries are game-changing. They're incredible. No, Taco Bell wings, no. They should have never done that. But nacho fries. No. Nacho fries are legitimately good. They're like a top 3 fast food French fry. Yeah. No, I'm not capping right now. Nacho fries are like a top 3 fast food French fry. Yeah. And Taco Bell is like a top 1 fast food chain for sure. Yeah, Taco Bell's insane. The Cinnabon Delights are unfair. They're so good. You never had Taco Bell in your life? You're missing out.
そうですね。まあ入れ替えられれば技使いに行ってもいいですね。
もうすでに穴抜けの紐、入れ替えカートは1回ずつ使っている状態ですので、
まあ花選びとアクロモン実験っていうのはいけなかったですね。まあまあ。
しました。
All right, no turn 1 attack from the Lost Box player. Looks like the Lugia player is popping off and it's got everything that they need though. Research, great ball. DJ Backwards has a Taco Bell 50 feet from their house. And you can see the glow of the neon sign through the bedroom window at night. God, I wish that were me. I have a Taco Bell right around the corner from my house. So, I am very blessed in that regard.
アーケースは選ばなかったですね。
あ、このままアッセンブルスター。あ、じゃあすでに2枚いる形に。
My favorite burger fast food restaurant is definitely Swenson's, though. Swenson's is a local chain up here in like the Northeast Ohio, Akron area. Swenson's goes crazy. If you're ever in the area and you want a top tier burger, fast food burger. I mean, it's a fast food burger, but it's like it's one of those old school places. Like it's they don't have a drive through. It's like a drive up and then someone runs out to your car and then they serve you right out of your car. Yeah, it's like that. It's insane. Yeah, Swenson's like Ohio only. Yeah. Yeah. You got to get the Galley Boy. The Galley Boy is just that burger. It comes with a little toothpick in it with like an olive on the top, you know, wrapped in foil. Like, yeah, it's that burger for sure. It's incredible. And you know Swenson's is good because they don't do like any of your modern stuff. They don't do any of your modern stuff, you know, but they just still out here popping. They don't even try to compete, you know, they don't try to compete like in the modern era at all. They just are doing the exact same thing they were doing in like the 50s, and it still just slaps. Everybody goes there. Everybody from Akron loves Swenson's. Everybody. So yeah, if you ever find yourself near Swenson's, go do yourself a favor and get a Galley Boy. Listen, the Galley Boy is so good. I had 2 Galley Boys the other day, and I didn't even hate myself afterwards. That's how good the Galley Boy was. I had 2 Galley Boys. And I was like, dang, I could have honestly had a third. Usually, if you eat 2 fast food burgers, you're going to have a terrible time. And you regret every decision you made in your life that brought you to that point in your life where you ordered 2 fast food burgers.
飛び込んでいくキワワに対して力を加えていきました。
まあしっかりとまあ最低限の動きできている状況ではありますね。
そうですね。さあこれで筆谷選手と高校2回目の番です。さあトラッシュ、ロストゾーンこれで花選び、6枚目のカードになります。まあ、順調に増やしているんですが。
Yeah, player on the left has only got 1 Archeops in play. But against Lost Box, that shouldn't really matter. Since, I mean, what, you don't need like 1,000,000 energy in play to knock out these other 2 dudes.
I don't know.
I mean, Archeops seems like a fine attacker in this matchup too, so.
さあここでキバナです。サポートこの番。そしてスキーどうでしょう。
Okay, a couple of flower selectings. Raihan can get psychic energy accelerated to the Greninja. There are 7 cards in
好きなカードを持ってきます。
the Lost Zone now.
さあ
So Mirage Gate is
プレ
live.
ーを続けている。ここまではどうでしょう。ご覧になっていてどんな印象を受けますか、井上さん。
そうですね、藤谷選手、自分のやりたいことをしっかりと見据えた上で落ち着いてプレーされている印象はありますね。なんか
And there's the Mirage Gate.
やりたいことしっかりできているのかなというイメージはあるので、
はい。
ただ
Fighting energy onto Comfy, water onto Greninja. They can attach a water from their hand.
さあ基本等エネルギー、なかなかこう基本等エネルギーをこれから使うだろうなというようなポケモンはまだ見えていないんですが、
そうですね。
すでにロストゾーンに1枚、盤面に1枚という、輝く月光が。
And here comes the Radiant Greninja. There's the second water energy, yes, from hand.
そして基本超エネルギー1枚です。さあまたこの間合いです。
So they can deal 90 damage to 2 things, help soften some Pokemon up for Sableye, Lost Mine, and there's the Sableye. So here we go.
手裏剣、ケオス。そして
Moonlight Shuriken, 90 damage to 2 Pokemon. They're going to hit the Lugia V-Star and the Archeops. Now, if that Archeops goes down, the player on the left will be in trouble. So it is curious that they only have 1 Archeops out in play and decided to do that. There's Tower of Darkness, discard Tyranitar, and draw 2. This player on the left has got a record of 11-1. That's crazy. With single strike Lugia. That is very good. They definitely need to set up another attacker this turn. Yeah, Stonejourner, that's cool. And here is the Primal Turbo. I imagine the Lost Box player trying to go to 10 cards in the Lost Zone this next turn so that they can Lost Mine, finish off the Archeops. And okay, regenerative energy, luminous sign. What do we got? Sharon's Care? No, Judge. Okay. Sharon's Care would be kind of spicy. Right about there. Boom. Pick up that Lugia. Pretty sick. Judge is also very good against... It looks like the player on the left just forgot to discard the second. Ugh. I mean, because they had 2 Archeops, so yeah, it doesn't make any sense to just not set up both Archeops. I don't think there was any sort of deeper strategy there. I think they just forgot. Judge to 4 cards. See if the Lost Box player can respond. At this point, there is enough energy in play to be able to carry the Lugia player through, you know, the final 3 knockouts of the game. I mean, all you have to do is manually attach. Because at best, the Lost Box player can maybe knock out the Archeops and soften up the Lugia a little bit more. The Lugia can take 1 more knockout, going to 3 prizes left. Then you've got Stonejourner 1, Stonejourner 2. Yeah, it's cutting it close, but... Okay, Culver's experiment, exactly what you want. They'll get 3 and ditch 2 to the Lost Zone. They've got 10 cards in the Lost Zone now.
3枚手札に加えて2枚がロストゾーン。
There we go. Do they have the psychic energy to finish off the Archeops?
独特のこう間合いがあるでしょう
Looks
か。
like they have a Mirage Gate, so they could use that.
エネルギーリ
But
サイクル
first, they're going to play Energy Recycler and put some basic energy back into the
エ
deck.
ネルギーが3枚ともう1枚が基本
Well, it looks like
エネルギーでしょうか。
if you haven't learned to play Lost Box yet, Lost Box is going to be around for a long, long time. So this is certainly a deck that you probably are going to want to get familiar with if you're not familiar with it at this point. Because Lost Box does not really show any signs of slowing down post-rotation. At least from what I'm seeing so far.
基本超エネルギー、そして基本等エネルギーは
There are just a lot of Lost Box decks.
さあ山札がシャッフルされて
They've got Mirage Gate, Fighting Energy to Retreat, Psychic Energy on Sableye, and they can Lost Mine. I imagine we'll see the Archeops go down, so then the player on the left's got to be feeling pretty bad about not setting up 2 Archeops, because they will not be able to charge any more energy to play with Primal Turbo. The Archeops has 90 on it, so has 60 hit points left, so 6 will go there. And then 6 damage counters somewhere else. Active Lugia has 90 on it. Looks like 3 onto each of these stone turners is the decision. And the Archeops is down. But again, at this point, it's like, okay, there is enough energy in play to maybe get by. The player on the left has to take 4 prizes with this board. It's not bad. Could be worse. Just got to make sure that you're hitting your energy attachments every turn. Serena to draw cards, discarding Lugia's, and the other Archeops that you wish was in the discard pile earlier. Now, if they start missing energy attachments, uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's bad right there. You really want to hit those extra energy attachments every turn. You probably want to set up another Lugia V-Star.
できる限りルギア V スターサイドをどんどん稼いでほしいなと思ってるとは思いますね。
But let's see if the Lost Box player has a Pokemon that can actually respond to Lugia. Because Lugia still has 190 hit points left, so they are going to need to do some damage to put this Lugia away. And actually threaten the board. Here's a Pokegear. I don't really feel like Cramorant Spit Innocently is enough pressure at this point. Needs to be something more substantial. You know, they got the only Archeops taken care of. Here's a Culver's Experiment. Can they find another attacker? They slammed a card down pretty quickly there, which makes me think that they probably found some of the pieces that they need to pull this combo off. So send switch cards and another card to the Lost Zone. Could go for a Kyogre play, it's true. Could be a stunning finish with Kyogre. Escape Rope and Luminion is the promotion. Another flower selecting for 2. Battle VIP pass. Easy ditch. At this point, they've got over 10 cards in the Lost Zone, which is really all that matters.
まあ、遠エネルギーが入っていたので、ガラルサンダー V とかがもし入っていたら、
Kyogre at any point would be very gnarly. They're not quite at the bottom of their deck yet. So maybe still working towards that play. I mean, even a spit innocently onto the Luminion. Yeah, this is not bad. Because spit innocently to the Lugia was going to feel kind of bad, but hitting the Luminion for 110, that's fine. Because they can't just Aqua Return. That's another crazy difference between post-rotation Lugia decks and modern Lugia decks, is that there is no Aurora energy, right? So you can't just accelerate a water energy to Luminion and have it Aqua Return. Now they're going to get another Lugia V. They need to put like a double turbo on that Lugia V or something. But then again, they also have to attack this turn. So this is like very annoying for the Lugia player because they have to waste this energy retreating, and it's like, okay, you'd rather that go on to a fresh attacker. Ugh, just all feels so bad. Looks like Tower of Darkness to discard the Urn of Vitality. Down to 2 prizes remaining. Okay, this is the time. Oh my gosh, Evil Tall. And Raihan. Oh man. Oh god. It's the last thing you want to see. They can remove all 3 energy from the Lugia. Oh, this is brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal. And you can see how fast they're moving. Okay. Here we go. Evil Tall. Only 4 cards left in deck. They've already attached return. And there we go. All 3 energy getting removed from that Lugia. And the player on the left just with 2 prizes left. This is such a terrible position to be in. Oh, there's no point. Oh, there's no point. It's just going to get removed. Oh, man.
前にエネルギー張ったのはどうなんだろうな。
Pumpkaboo.
まあ、エネルギーも2つ必要ではありますし、
またイベルダルの破壊の叫びがあるので、壊されてしまう可能性。
Oh, that is brutal.
そうですよね。なかなか難しいかなと思いますが、まあ入れ替えてで石返事。
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's got to be nothing they could do at this point. Only 3 cards left. Clara can get some energy and Pokemon back from the discard pile, and this Evil Tall from Celebrations is pretty much going to seal the deal, I think. Just removing all this energy from play, and then allowing Sableye to just clean up the rest of the damage on the board. Yup. Just absolutely broken. Yep. 3 energy gone. At this point, I mean, your opponent's only got 3 cards left in the deck. You just keep playing at this point because they could deck out, right? I guess. So you just sit there and kind of wait. There's only 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in the game, and you can see the player on the right is hustling because they kind of are aware that this game is coming down to the wire. They need to move. They need to move.
いやここで投了ということになりました。試合をもうここで諦めると。
そうですね。まあさすがに。
It looks like there was a concession. Was there a concession? Let's go.
最後は勝利ということになりました。あの追い詰め方はこれ
Don't see a lot of concessions on these streams.
追い込まれていくというところだと。
Yo, how dope is this? That during the Champions League, they've got they show off the brand new cards from Triplet Beat. Like, that's so sick, dude. Oh, I know. Pokemon promos, that must have been really tough for your friend. Sorry to see that.
たまんないですね。どうですか、安岡さん。木肌のスーパーレアです。
いや、やっぱりアートレアだったりスーパーレア、イラストすごいいいですよね。
このフルアートっていうんですかね、カード全面に書かれてるのもね、こう感じられてすごくいいスペシャルアートレアのカード。
All right, Pokemon promos, what are they saying about the new cards?
本当に神秘的で、なんかこういう世界観の中にいるポケモンを見られたりとか、ポケモンの、ね、特徴が現れているアートレアみたいな、そういうカードって本当に集めて飾りたくなっちゃうなっていう風に感じますね。
わかります、しかもこの特製のマジカルフリックっていうのがなかなか面白くて、ムーンマジに進化させた時にこう1回使えるんですけれども、相手のバトルポケモンについているエネルギーを相手のベンチポケモンに付け替えることができるので、こう相手の展開を遅らせられるっていうのもなかなか、続いてこちら原先生、この表情見てください。表情
やる気見せてますね。
いい、たまんないですね。どうですか、安岡さん。木肌のスーパーレアです。
いや、やっぱりアートレアだったりスーパーレア、イラストすごいいいですよね。
このフルアートっていうんですかね、カード全面に書かれてるのも素晴らしいですよね。
しかも能力もね、かなり
戻す。
強いですよね。
そうですね、もう盛り上がってるんじゃないかなと思います。しかもですね、今回スーパーレアだけではなくて、まあね、スペシャルアートレアも紹介したいと思います。こちらです、どうぞ。はい、木肌スペシャルアートレア、こちらです。
ドアップですよ。
もうやばいです、この距離感、そしてこの蛇口。わかります、この学校感やばくないですか。
All right, what are they saying about Dendra here? Are they gushing about the artwork?
めっちゃいい。ミモザにしても、それからボタンにしても。
How expensive this card gonna be next
アー
week?
トレアの時って引きの写真になってたんですよね。今までがフルアート。木肌これよりで、しかもこのスペシャルアートレアもよりっていう、なんか木肌さんの良さが光ってますね。
なんかすごい一緒にいる感じが味わえるというか、隣でこうやってなんか語りかけてきてくれてる感じがしますね。
なんかちょっと余裕ありそうじゃないですか。水飲んでるけど、なんか小休止みたいな感じで、おいまだ行くよなみたいな。
そんな感じしますよ。まだまだいける感じですもんね。
Full art is so cool, isn't it? The secret art rare even better, isn't it? More amazing. There you go.
感じられてすごくいいスペシャルアートレアのカードですね。
It's true. I mean, the art rares are incredible. They look
カード
great.
が収
So.
録される強化拡張パックトリプレット X が活躍して
ですね。いやというところで、戦績の方の通過となります。巡っている感じがありますね。
当時やっぱオリジン
Let's do it. What do we got?
ピカチュウ VMAX が、今回の大会でも、デッキの形とか変われど使われているという。RSSV スターと空とピカチュウ VMAX とかね、そういう形が。
We do a little pile shuffling.
添えたデッキかもしれません。
やっぱりね、パワフル無色エネルギーとかオーロラエネルギーが今ね、スタンダードレギュレーションなくなった影響はある。
Dang, bro, look how smooth that
当時やっぱオリジンパルキャ V スターも相当強く。
rock, paper, scissors was. Look how smooth, like, is it just out in out? Is that it? There's so many more motions in American rock, paper, scissors. I like that out in out. That just, it's so much more smooth. Yeah, Jean Campo. Yeah. All right, we got Lugia. Bro, they did not properly randomize after them pile shuffles, brother. No shot. Hold up. Okay, let me see. He's doing some shuffles now. All right, here's the piles. All right. Here's the piles. Okay. I'm counting these overhands, baby. I'm counting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're getting there. Those don't count. 5. All right, good, good. Okay. Dude on the left, he's done already, bro. Okay. All right, I got my eye on you guys.
というところで、おそらくルギア V スターのデッキ、
そうですね、今大会猛威を振るっているルギア V スター、一撃のポケモンたちを添えたデッキかもしれ
Got
ない。
my eyes on you.
やっぱりね、パワフル無色エネルギーとかオーロラエネルギーが今ね、スタンダードレギュレーションなくなった影響はあれど、一撃エネルギーというね、カードで一撃のポケモンを使って、等タイプ、悪タイプのポケモンを運用できて、こういろんな弱点についた立ち回りができるということだったり、やはりバンギラス V の血の力といいますか、もともと240のダメージ出せる技あったりね。
Ooh, 2 nest ball. Battle VIP pass. Could be tough for them to find their basic Pokemon. They got Halucha prize. It's another lost box versus Lugia right here.
だからこそこの立ち上がりが重要と言いますか。それでいて初手にポケモンを展開
Some mulligan.
がないとちょっとつながりづらくなってきますよね。
そうですね。
Okay.
そしてこうロストゾーンを軸としたデッキのように見えましたね。
そうですね。ルチャブルが入ってるというところもね含めて、かなりこうダメ感を器用にばらまけるような作りのデッキにはなりそうですよね。
そうですね。ダメ感一つ一つの
超エネルギーも入ってたので、
大事になってくるかもしれません。さあ、東口選手が種ポケモンを引けなかったというところで引き直しをしています。
ルギア V スターがね、最初に公開した手札にありましたので、ルギア V スター一撃型といっても、間違いないかなというところ。
なるほど。さあ、ロストゾーン軸としたデッキ VS ルギア V スター。
All right, let's see.
この戦い、さあ、どちらがベスト8
Got a basic. It's going down. Serena, Archeops, Luminion, Drapion. Could be worse. Could be better.
困るようなことがある。
ポートを使えるか使えないかで大きく変わってきますもんね。
あとドラピオン V も結構大きいダメージを出す手段の一つでは、ポケモンが少ししっかりと。
Let's party. Lugia versus Lost Box. Battle VIP pass to start the game. This is what I'm talking about. All right, for the whole, like, reorganizing your deck debate, I think that if you're moving cards around in your deck, you ought not to be doing that, personally. I like this technique a lot better, okay? If you're going to do any, I think this technique seems great. It's like, clearly you're not rearranging cards. Fantastic. This technique of deck searching gets a big fat 2 thumbs up from me. You can see right here, this player's counting how many energy they have prized. Do they have to reorder their deck? No, they do not. I love it.
ちゃんとキュアは展開して花選びだったり、輝く効果を出して隠し札だったりと、先行最初の番から状況を作っていけるので、安定感ある立ち上がりになるかなと思います。
なるほど。さあ、ここでバトルビッパスを持っていたのは一つ大きいか。
Now they're probably counting Pokemon. No, Mirage Gates. Here you go. Mirage Gates and Culverses. Do they have to reorder the deck? No, they do not. They have all the information right there. And now they're checking Pokemon, which they can do mentally.
相手のデッキがルギア V スターだってことが分かるので、ここでどういったポケモンをねちゃんと使っていけるかとか、ミラージュゲートで大きいダメージを出せるポケモンを使えるかっていうのは重要なポイントで、やっぱりルギア V スターのデッキって基本的にポケモンの HP が大きいので、あまりこうウッとか闇ラミで
Thank you, Master Tech, for the Prime sub. And there they go. And it is done. Very admirable deck search there. That was great. Loved it. Fantastic technique. Appreciate the sub, Master Tech.
そうですね。やっぱりエネルギーの数とかもいろんなタイプのエネルギー入ってるように見えたので、かなり重要なポイントになってくるので、チェックしておく必要がありますよね。
はい、そのエネルギー管理といったところも一つ。
The argument is this. You should rearranging cards in your deck should not be a practice that is customary in the Pokemon TCG because it is something that cheaters do. Okay? It is I'm not saying that all people that reorder cards in their deck are cheaters. Of course not. But what I'm saying is that it is a common cheat to reorder cards in your deck and then attempt to get it, like, you know what I mean? So just don't do things that are also, it's like, I don't want to normalize that activity, right? I don't want to normalize the activity of rearranging cards in your deck because it's also something that is not great, right? There are other ways of doing a deck search that don't involve reordering the cards in your deck. You know what I'm saying? And then also, I mean, there's barely such a thing as randomization anyway. Like, I mean, even if you just look at this player here, it's like, all right. And I'm not accusing this player on the left of doing anything, but let's see. So, like, they're doing their deck search, right? All right, they're doing their deck search. Here we go. And then we'll wait for them to shuffle real quick after this. Okay, here's a shuffle. We got... Yeah, I mean, that's like 5 overhands and a couple cuts. But it's like, is that perfect randomization? No. You know? It's not flawless randomization. It's sufficient for tournament play. It's sufficient, but is that deck 100% randomized? Probably not. Because there is almost no such thing, right? It's sufficient, but then like that's... So you get into this... So you know what I'm saying? So like, don't reorder your deck. Just don't. Don't reorder your deck. Because it's just not... It's not great. It's not great. You really don't want to be moving cards around because it's a slippery slope. You know what I'm saying? Now, you could say that, you know, oh, well, my intention... And this is the reason why reordering your deck is not good. It's because there is no way to determine the intention of a player reordering the cards in their deck, right? If one player is reordering cards in their deck because they plan to try and help themselves draw better, and if another player is reordering cards in their deck because they're trying to count their prizes, I mean, obviously, you could guess that one player is trying to do one thing while one player is trying to do another, but it's not a perfect guess. And also, we should just stigmatize ordering cards in your deck because of the association that ordering cards in your deck has with cheating, right? Like, you shouldn't even do any cheating adjacent behaviors. They should just be completely eradicated because they are unnecessary. And that's my biggest argument, is that you don't need to reorder the cards in your deck in order to check your prizes. We just saw this player here not do that. Also, nowhere in the rules are you guaranteed 60 seconds to check your prizes on the first deck search. That's not a thing. You're allowed 15 seconds per game action. It's not your right to check your prizes. If you're doing it too slowly, then you need to stop, because a judge ought to be called on you for wasting time, because you are not allotted that amount of time in a deck search. And if you are being given that amount of time to do an opening deck search, it's by grace and mercy on the other player saying, okay, I'll let you do that, not because it's your right to do that. Understand? There you go. It's not your right to a 60-second deck search turn one. It's not. So there you go.
そうですね。やっぱりエネルギーの数とかもいろんなタイプのエネルギー入ってるように見えたので、かなり重要なポイントになってくるので、チェックしておく必要がありますよね。
So it's your responsibility as a player to do your search as quickly as possible. While, in my opinion, also avoiding behaviors that are cheating adjacent, like reordering your deck.
ビーチコート。ビーチコートによってキュアワの逃げるために必要なエネルギーはなくなっています。キュアワがもう一度花選び。
ちゃんと先行最初の番からロストゾーン2枚というところを目指せてかなりいい立ち上がりになっているような。
Now, there's like, it's hard to make a rule about reordering your deck, so you just have to hate it out. You just have to tell people that it looks bad, so don't do it. That's just what it has to be, right? You have to just hate it out. The stigma has to just eradicate it. Because that's how we do it. That's just how it has to be done. You have to just say, like, it looks bad, don't do it, right? That's what happened with declumping. We eradicated declumping. Declumping, everybody used to declump. That's just what it was. Everybody used to do it. As someone who's been playing the game for 10 years, I could say confidently, everybody used to do it. Back in the day, especially before games were streamed and stuff, bro, people used to declump like crazy, and then there had to be a push in the community to stop it, right? And people would be like, but I'm not cheating. Like, I don't care. Stop it, stop it, stop it, right? And eventually, we got everybody to stop it. Eventually. Declumping is like doing a deck search and seeing two cards that you don't like being clumped up next to each other and moving them around in your deck. That is declumping with the intention of saying like, oh, well, I don't want those cards to be clumped up next to each other when I shuffle. Like, right? So like, that is cheating. That's cheating. Yeah, that's cheating. Well, that's the thing, Jesse. I'm not advocating for not checking your prizes. I am also saying that players do not just like guarantee get a written 60 seconds to check their prizes. And that I am making the argument that powerful players can take advantage of their opponents by taking longer than what is socially been acceptable. I'm saying it's just like it's a gray area, and I'm saying powerful players can take advantage of that gray area to take it as far as they want to because of where they are. You know what I mean? It's like a powerful player can just say, like, I'm going to take a 90-second deck search. And it's like, do you know how much confidence it would take to call out a pro player taking a 90-second deck search on wasting time? Most players won't do that. And I would argue that most judges won't do it either. But nowhere in the rules is a player allowed 90 seconds or 60 seconds to do a deck search. That's not legal. Okay? It's not legal, but nobody will ever call a judge on a prolific player. You know what I mean? So that's what's happening, is that prolific players are pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable during a turn one deck search, and frankly, just rewriting the rules of what a turn one deck search can be. You know what I'm saying? Like, because deck searches never used to be all that rearranging cards and taking, you know what I mean? But the way that I look at it is if an Azul plays extremely fast, and when he's doing his deck search, he is doing it like he is doing his deck search like he knows that he is wasting your time. As somebody should be. If someone is going through reordering their cards, they better be doing it like they got the cops chasing them. Because you are wasting our time, frankly, right? Because this is our time. It's a shared time, And you taking 90 seconds for a deck search is also taking 90 seconds away from my ability to play the game in a 50-minute best-of-3 scenario as well. I will say that when I played against Azul, he did it. He reordered his deck and checked his prizes, but he did it like the cops were chasing him, okay? He was, you know, and I think that he is one of the few players that is capable of even coming close to what's an acceptable amount of time in a deck search and figuring out your prizes. But the thing is that a player like that is pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable during a turn 1 deck search to, yes, gain an advantage in the game. And the argument is that if I can get away with it, then why not, right? I always confidently ask my opponent to speed up. Of course. And then they might come back at me like I'm allowed a longer turn 1 deck search, which I'd say you're actually not. Like, but it is all about, it is all like, actually you're not. In the rules, you're allowed 15 seconds. So keep it pushing. Now, what used to happen is that players, when going in for their first deck search, would say, do you mind if I take a little bit longer to check my prizes? In which case, at least you're asking, right? But then there's situations where it's like, okay, it's not appropriate for you to take a 90-second deck search because we just finished a 30-minute game 1 and game 2 is starting. And now it's like, okay, no, you need to keep it to 15 seconds. How fast are my prize checks? Extremely fast. 15 seconds. I'm telling you, I don't take longer than 15 seconds per game action. I just don't. Like I try my hardest to be right around that ballpark with everything I do. And if my opponent is taking a long time on like their deck searches and stuff, then that just means that I have to play faster, you know? So it's like, so a lot of times I'll tell them like, hey, you got to keep pace in play, because you got to keep pace in mind because we're working with a shared time here and I don't plan on tying. You know, it's like I'm not trying to. So I feel like I don't have any problem with the pace that Azul plays at. Azul plays at a very quick clip, but he is the exception and not the rule, right? But I will say that these kinds of things, like the sorting your deck and the deck search, that is not something that should be normalized. And I am saying that it's like your top tier players are pushing the boundaries of what's legal at a tournament. Because in order to call that out, like technically that's not legal, right? You're allowed 15 seconds. Technically, right? So then if a player takes 30 seconds for a deck search to check some prizes, that to me is an appropriate amount of time. 30. In my opinion, it is wholly inappropriate to take longer than 30 seconds in your deck, no matter the circumstances, in my opinion. In my opinion, you're doubling the legal amount of time for a deck search is 15 seconds. 30 seconds is literally double that. Okay? Now, if you're talking about 60 seconds, then that is quadruple the legal amount of time to do a deck search, which in my opinion is not anywhere close to the ballpark of what's legally allowed. So in my mind, deck searching happens like this. On my first deck search, I check the most important information and I keep it moving because I only have 15 seconds. On my next deck search, I'll check another couple key cards that I want to see if they are in the deck and I keep it moving because I only have 15 seconds. And then on the next turn, I might check a final piece or two and then keep it moving because I only have 15 seconds. That's how I deck search, because that, in my mind, is the most legal way to deck search. I'm not pushing the boundaries of what's in the rules. I am abiding by the rules completely. I think that that's how I go, but I don't think that we're going to be able to convince the community not to. It's like now that the community has seen players like Azul figure out all 6 of their prize cards, right? And take the amount of time to do that. And now that judges have seen that and just allowed it, right? And now that judges have seen the sorting of decks and allowed that, there's almost no going backwards. It's like, because like it's not in the rules that you're allowed to do all of that. But that's the boundary that's been pushed. So it's like, it's all about, it's just all about what becomes normal, right? What becomes acceptable? What becomes the standard of play? So in my mind, I just want to stop the reordering of cards. I think that just is an activity that shouldn't really be taking place at the table. And I think that if you are going to check your prizes, flicking them up, like that or whatever, is like a good, I feel like that's like a good medium. That's like a good meeting point. I feel like that's a good compromise. As like it can be done quickly. And I also think that, I think that if you're taking a 60-second turn 1 deck search and a player asks you to speed it up, they are 100% within their rights to do so. In fact, if you are taking a 40-second deck search and a player asks you to hurry up, they are 100% within their rights to do so. Okay? In fact, in my opinion, if you go over 30 seconds, like, I'm asking you to hurry up. Because 30 seconds is a long period of time. It's a long, 30 seconds is a long period of time. You guys ready for 30 seconds? Here we go. I start my deck search. This is the legal amount of time. This is double the legal amount of time. Now we're getting into the point where I'm going to tell my opponent, like, hey, we need to make sure we're keeping up our pace. 45 seconds. I will say that game one deck searches usually are long because you're on stream. You're like, okay, I'm like, the nerves kind of get to you. So I will say sometimes on stream things can take a little bit longer, but that's because you're like in this weird headspace where like the cameras are on you, the lights are on you, you're on stage. You need to make sure you don't look stupid. You know what I mean? There's a lot more going through your head when you're playing on camera. Part of you is like, all right, I need to make sure I check my prizes so that people on stream don't judge me and say that I'm a filthy casual who doesn't check my prizes. So I need to make sure I'm doing that. Need to make sure that I'm actually... Because if I misplay on stream, everybody's going to think I'm a bozo, so...
そうですね。さあ、バトルビッグパスをロスゾーンに。キワワがベンチに出てきて入れ替えカート。さあ、さらに花選びを使っていく動き。
まあ早い段階でミラージュゲートを使えるようにしていきたいみたいな意図は感じていて、はい、まあ場合によっては先行2回目の場合にミラージュゲートを使ってバトル版のルギア V を倒せるかもしれないというところまで、まあ、進むかもしれませんね。
なるほど。さあ、ヤムヤムもベンチに出てきました。
早めに出しましたね。
ちょっとそうですね。
まあダメ感も、すみません。
But I think that like if you are trying to figure out all 6 prizes, you need to be doing it in a way that shows you're hustling and like you're not trying to waste time, right? Like, and I think Azul does a good job of that. Like I said, he checks his prizes like the cops are chasing him, okay? And I got a lot of respect for that. Because he's doing it, but he's hustling. In my mind, like that takes a lot of mental energy.
感じに溜まったので、はい、まあ割と早い段階で闇波使えるかなというところもあるかもしれませんね。
さあこれで番を終えていきました。高校1回目の番東口選手。
I do think Azul made a good point though. Like a lot of times game 1 deck searches, you know, end up being pretty thorough. Game 2 ends up, and you see this player's doing the same thing. I really like this technique. I think that this technique should be the new normal. 100%. This should be the new normal. The rearranging cards is... I'm not about it. This should be the new normal.
ルギア V とか、倒されるリスクもあるので、出せればまあ嬉しいなというところだったり、場合によってはやっぱアーケオスが来てくれないと、そこをトラッシュするという流れにつながらないなということもあるので、爆発力はあると、ここのね安定感というところもルギア V スターどう乗り越えていくのか課題ですよね。
なるほど。さあここはキャプチャーアロマが裏で種ポケモンを加えてくる場面です。ただこの裏でも種ポケモンということで、こうネオラント V などにつながるっていうのも。
And I will say, like, another big thing about deck searching is that, and this is something that Azul does really well, and this is something that I think that a lot of players don't understand, is that someone like Azul will like take a longer deck search, but then take well under 15 seconds per game action for the rest of the game, right? So it's like they gather the information and then they use that information to make like very snappy rapid fire decisions for the rest of the game, right? Whereas like you need to make sure that if you are going to take some of the shared time, because time is a thing that's shared between multiple players. If you are going to take like a chunk of that shared time for your deck search, you should be making up for it in other areas, right? With quicker decisions coming down the line. And that's something that I try to do. If I do take a longer turn 1 deck search, I do try to make sure that my decisions are snappy for the rest of the game. And I do rarely go to time. Last tournament was a weird one. I went to time a few times. That doesn't usually happen with me, but usually I'm pretty good about avoiding ties. And that's because I try to play relatively quick. And I feel like most people who've played against me, I haven't been asked to speed up in a long time. Yeah. A long time. So I have a feeling, I feel like I play relatively quick, but that's not for me to say. It's for my opponents to say. I think that one of the tough things is that you've got like some of the fastest players like Azul who are capable of doing all 6, like checking all 6 prizes within a reasonable amount of time, right? And then are capable of doing the rest of their game actions very quickly. And then you have players trying to emulate Azul who are not that fast. It are like sloths, you know? Like you got players trying to emulate that who just do not move as fast. You got sloth-like people with sloth-like movements trying to figure out all 6 of their prizes. That drives me nuts.
使っていくポケモンが、ロストゾーン軸のデッキが使ってくる技のダメージをちょうど耐えやすいようなポケモンが多くて、
You're gonna give me to the count of 10?
オトバケスピットやロストマインをしっかり耐えることができるポケモンですし、バンギラス V も HP が230あって、オトバケスピット2回とかをねちゃんと耐えることができるポケモンなので、さあここはネストボールでルギア V、ハイパーボールネオラント V とツツジをトラッシュ。サイドにネオラント V がいってるように見えたので、ここで1個トラッシュしたことが、後に響かない形になるといいですよね。
そうですね。さあ、その辺もしっかりと確認して、アーケオスを手札に加えていきました。ここは高校1回目の番から技使っていけそうですね。
そうですね、風読みというところで、アーケオスをトラッシュしていく。
Now, if one of my opponents at the next regional championships asks me to speed up, I deserve that. for the tirade I just went on, so yeah, 100% deserve that. Yeah, they got 2 Archeops in the discard pile turn 1, the dream.
ここ手札からリゲインエネルギーとかつけながら風読みでアーケオスを落とせると最強かなというところあったんですが、
なるほど。
そのリゲインエネルギーってエネルギーもね結構ルギア V スターに入るようになって、ルギア V のうちとかにつけておいて、進化させたら HP100 回復できるようになるので、そのオトバケスピットで受けた110ダメージ分をねほとんどゼロにできるという、これは強力なカードですよね。
そうですね。さあ V ガードエネルギーがバトル版のルギア V についてきました。風読みアーケオスをトラッシュ3枚引いていきます。さあこれでトラッシュにはアーケオスが2枚というところになりました。対する先行2回目の番、上村選手の番です。
お互いいい立ち上がりで安定したバトルが見られそうですよね。
But it's a natural conversation to have as well. Because, you know, we were stuck inside for a couple of years with the whole pandemic thing. And we didn't have to deal with this kind of stuff with online play. And now we're getting back into the physicality of card playing. And there's a lot of questions like this that come up with the physicality of card playing.
雷エネルギーがあると、ルギア V スターの弱点をつける雷ポケモン、例えばライコー V
I know, instead you used to get the ding ding. Yeah.
海流 V だったり、そういうポケモンが入っている可能性が出てくるので、もしかするとこのバトル版のルギア V はかなり早い段階で倒せるかもなというふうに思いますね。
なるほど。
Yo, Echoing Horn? The Luminion? Got him! Escape Rope. That's one of my another one of my many pet peeves with the Pokemon trading card game live is the counter. Oh man. That counter, dude. That counter is something fierce. If you're not already stressed when you're playing the Pokemon trading card game live, that counter can definitely make you more stressed. It's just, the thing is as soon as the counter comes on the screen, it elicits stress because of the way it looks. It just looks stressful. It's like visually stressful. The way that the milliseconds are like constantly ticking down. Oh yeah, it's... And it's like right there smack dab at the top center of your screen.
ミラージュゲートさらに使っていく。ここは月光手裏剣を狙いに行った動きですかね。
そうですね。輝く効果にエネルギーがついていくので、どこに90を与えていくのかというのはポイントになってくるかと思います。ルギア V スターをどうやって倒すのかというその作戦によるんですけど、基本的には HP が小さめな石変人だったりネオラント V に90ダメージを与えておいて、後の闇波のロストマインで倒しやすくしておくというところがセオリーになるとは思います。
なるほど。
ただメインで戦ってくるだろうルギア V スターに対して、負担をかけておくと他のアタッカーで倒しやすくなるぞというような作戦が立てられているのであれば、
Another argument against the rearranging of your deck is that, I mean, once you completely order your deck, then you have to work harder. You know what I mean? Like, because perfect randomization is like a myth, right? I mean, it's like perfect randomization doesn't, but like you are going to have, you're going to have to do like a better job attempting it after you sort your deck. So then that takes more time, right?
対する東口選手、高校2回目のワン。バトルバがルギア V スターに進化。
I just also think that it's just, I think that sorting your deck just looks bad as well. I think it looks bad. I think it kind of looks bad for the game when players are doing it on stream. And I think that normalizing it just is like a bad look in general. I think normalizing the reordering of cards in your deck is a bad look, and that we shouldn't be doing it. But I understand why players do it, and I'm not saying that they are doing it because they are trying to like do anything nefarious. Of course not. But I think that we should just kind of eliminate that practice. And again, I think the popping up of cards just is just like way better. Now, I probably won't even pop up cards just because I just too lazy.
ダブルターボエネルギーなどを手札からつけてルギア V スターを逃がすというプレーをしつつ石エンジンで戦う可能性もあるなというふうに見えますがどうでしょうか。なるほど。
Also, I'm not very good at it.
そして一撃エネルギーが2枚石返事についていく。プライマルターボ2匹目のアーキオス。ダブルターボエネルギーをルギア V スターにつけていきます。
これでバトルが逃げられるようになったので、石変人が科学効果をギガハンマーで。
That's what I'm saying, Luna. It's messed up. I'm saying the practice should not be normalized. It should not be normalized. We had to do a lot of work to stigmatize declumping in the first place. You know? It just feels like all that work's being put out the window. There we go. Stonejourner taking a knockout. Luminion's got 90 damage on it. Lugia with the first knockouts. And here comes Sableye. Okay, they got Sky Sealstone in that Colossus experiment. I see that.
さあここでサイドレースを逆転させていきました。やはりこのロストマインばらまきというのは非常に強いですね。
輝く月光河の月光手裏剣との、合わせ技ですよね。これがちょうど綺麗にはまった。しかもネオラント V をね、山彦本で出させたというところまで非常に強かったプレーですね。
いや非常に華麗なプレイング、梅村選手。
Okay, here comes Archeops.
梅村選手ですが、東口選手は次取れてもサイド1枚だったりするので、まだ梅村選手の優勢なペースが続く。
And here's capturing Aroma. Heads. They can get an evolution Pokemon out of the deck. Looks like they're going for another Archeops.
相手のデッキに雷エネルギーが見えていたので、ここまたルギア V スターで攻めていいもの
Okay, at this point,
難しいポイントですよね。
that Lost Mine cleaning up the Luminion. Very big deal. Gonna put the Lost Box player at a very substantial advantage. Capturing Aroma will get Lugia V. And Ultra Ball, discard Lugia V and Archeops to go get T-Tar. Yeah, thanks for those dumpies, Chad. I appreciate it.
の中ではバンギラス V がなかなか一発で倒されることはないだろうというふうに踏み切ってもいいですよね。
そしてこの上の技山なだれもね、この一撃エネルギーで
That's what I'm talking about right there.
そうですね、闇ラミぐらいだったら全然山なだれで倒しつつ、相手の山札をね取らせさせることで、まあ使えなくなるカードをね増やすというところも、強力な技です。
なるほど。さあ活力のツボで、
Okay, there we go. Tyranitar getting powered up. Getting the juice. Now, Tyranitar V's first attack actually discards cards from the opponent's deck.
さあ2匹目のアーキオスのプライマルターボによってギフトエネルギーがバトル場のアーキオスについてきました。さあこれでアーキオスは逃げる。
So maybe that's something that we see get in here.
逃げてバンギラス V が出てくる。
Here comes Tyranitar. Single strike energy and double turbo cancel each other out. Sableye is weak to dark, so we'll be taking the knockouts. And I think it mills too, right? There we go. Escape rope. And the energy recycler. Dang, bro. Okay, here comes Comfy. It's a pretty big hit on the energy recycler. You know, energy is a finite resource in these decks for sure. But look how big the Lost Box player's hand is. You really gotta disrupt those hands. You can't just let them grow like that.
バンギラス V とアーキオスで取ろうと思うと合計が380ダメ自分だから、ロストマイン3周ではちょっと難しくて、ロストマインだけで取り切るのは結構大変かもしれないので、どこかでポケモン V などを使ってでも大きいダメージを入れておくということは、まあ出てくるかもしれませんよね。なるほど。
Okay, Flower selecting, and they're kind of figuring some things out.
この山札上から2枚、ここはクララも見えますが、ここはクララがロスゾーンにいましたね。手札にはクララが見える。
They've got Clara. I mean, just the whole deck in their hands, really. Clara is a good recovery card. Looks like they're going in with Sableye again. They've got 3 prizes left to take. So they have to figure out how they're going to route that. You know, no small Pokemon to pick off left on the Lugia player's side. So they could soften something up with Sableye, but then how are they going to close the game out? I mean, so many cards in the hands. Ridiculous, really. There we go. Fail the nest ball. Okay, stabilize back down. And here's switch carts. Looks like it's going to be a spit innocent lane. I like that. The Lost Box players should have ample amount of turns. I mean, you can see how bad this matchup gets without Stoutland and powerful colorless energy. It's crazy. You could play Stoutland with Psychic Gloves, I guess. That's true. Didn't think about that. I mean, it seems as if Lost Box is popular enough that something's going to have to change because this ain't getting it done. Yeah, cleansing gloves or whatever. I don't know if you guys have ever played. I have a really hard time playing in like long sleeves. How do you guys feel about long sleeve play versus short sleeve play? We're going to do a poll in the chat. I hate playing in long sleeves, but I have to play in long sleeves on stream. So I always have to wear my jacket when I'm on stream, but typically I take my jacket off. There we go. I can't play in anything. I hate playing in long sleeves because I feel like I'm going to brush my cards with my sleeves. Thank you, Minor TB, for the Prime sub and the 30 months. Yo, here's Raikou. Yo, with the Sky Seal Stone. It's Sarita for 3 prizes. That's crazy. Later, dude. There you go. That's right. I don't think that I could ever play in like a jacket like that on the left. I feel like I'd be brushing my cards all over the place. Yeah, I have to wear long sleeves on stream because I have non-official Pokemon artwork on my arms. And that's a no-go. Looks like we've got the majority of players play in short sleeves. 18-8 right now. Not a lot of voters. Arm sleeves? Yeah, I think I'm cool. I get cold as well. They keep the convention halls frigid. Definitely. And that's because they want to try and combat sweaty gamer smell, which is a respectable goal. I do appreciate that they try to... Did we watch this already? No. Yo. Radiant Jirachi. Okay. Let's get into it.
話してた対戦な気がしますね。
そうですね。
リベンジマッチというか。
はい。
なので、まあロストのデッキとルギアのデッキになるのかなっていうところですね。
Sometimes it gets cold. I prefer not to play in sleeves. Sometimes I'll attempt to play in my jacket because I like being warm, but then like I'll get like irritated and have to take it back off.
ここでもうベスト8がもう決まっている。すごく強いですね。いや、ここ勝ちたい。少しリラックスかね。います。なのかと。すでにね、ここまでな眼差しも手に汗握る。通り。さあ、高エネルギー。
Okay, we got that's another Lost Box deck versus another Lugia deck. Oh my god, bro. Man.
感じられますね。
そうですね。まあ、この場面である程度リラックスできて挑めるのはいいことですね。
Lost Box versus Lugia. I did see a Radiant Jirachi. I'm going to see what that's about.
この7枚のサイドです。こちらハイパーボール、一撃エネルギー。アーキオス、スーパーボール。圧力の壺、ダブルターボエネルギー。こちら井上さん。
It's a lot of Lost Box.
よくはないですけどね。
A lot of Lugia. I can't believe how popular Lugia still is. Well, actually, I can.
なるほど。さあ、お互いに全力を出し切るそんな試合になることを願って、こちらも実況解説してまいり中。バトルバーキュアワーでのスタート。
Oh, yeah, we're reading the Radiant Jirachi in the Lugia deck. Tell you what. And they started it? What a sack!
効果が発動したらものすごく強いカード。
Starting the Radiant Jirachi? Now, the thing is about Radiant Jirachi and the Lugia deck is that the Lost Box deck could just play Escape Rope and get around it.
さあ、ここは筆谷選手、バトルビップパスからプレイしていきます。ここでしっかりと山札確認して、やっぱりこうロストゾーンにこう置いていいカードなのかどうかの判断っていうのは非常に難しいですもんね。
そうですね。なのでやっぱり序盤から山札見れるっていうのはすごくいいことですよね、ロストデッキにとって。はい。さあここで
Everybody that I've seen on stream is they all mash shuffle. It's basic. They all mash shuffle. It's totally fine. No, the shuffling has been totally fine that I've seen on stream. A lot of pile shuffling at the beginning of matches, but there's been sufficient mash shuffling. Yeah, as you'll see, this player right here, few cuts. All right, that was not. All right, if you guys want to see what's not a legal shuffle, that is the first definitely not legal shuffle. All right. Oh, well, you know, I was trying to defend. I was trying to play defense, but that was not legal. All right. If you want to see what a bad shuffle looks like. They only did like one mash and three cuts. That's not enough. All right, so they got the card. There's one mash, one cut. They're going back in. All right. 2 mash, 4 cuts. All right. So 2 mash shuffles, 4 cuts. Cuts are not shuffles at all. So that's only 2 mashes. It's not enough. You're going to want to be somewhere in the ballpark of 5, at least. Yeah, you need more than 2. 2 2 ain't it. Yeah, 2 ain't it. You gotta be more. You gotta be more. 7's the golden rule. 7 is the golden rule, but like, you know, 7 is the golden rule. However, in the heat of the moment, 5 will do. Okay? 7's the golden rule. Heat of the moment, 5 is good. Well, especially as your deck is bigger, it needs more. Yeah. But you know what? I mean, they're surrounded by judges right there. So if the judges got a problem, they'll say something, you know? We got retreats, another stellar wish. Not stellar wish, another flower selecting. And let's see what this Lugia player's got. Capturing aroma. Tails, that's a basic. Okay, we got the Lugia player back. This is the Lugia player that they're 12-2 now. Okay. This is the Lugia player that is Pokemon Promos' friend. And there's Lugia V off the Capturing Aroma. Cool Deoxys sleeves. Gift Energy onto Jirachi Oak. Discard the hand, draw 7. Bro, but if you go for the double turbo energy, you could get the double heads knockouts. Great ball. Look at the top 7. Do we have a Pokemon? Yes, another Lugia V. Is this top 8? Holy smokes, we're on top 8? Do they play best of 3 in top 8? No! Holy smokes! What about the finals? Honestly, I gotta move to Japan, bro. I'm just saying. I'm all about this format. I think this format's sick. I would switch our best of 3 to best. This is an unpopular opinion. I'd switch our best of 3s to best of 1 any day. Any day of the week. I'd switch. You're telling me I gotta play just half as much Pokemon? That sounds fantastic. Yeah. I say half as much because the rounds are half as long. Come on. Not 25-minute rounds as opposed to 50-minute rounds. You know what your brain feels like when you're done with 2 days of 50 minutes best of 3 Pokemon? Brain feels like mashed potatoes. Thank you, Lil Will, for the sub and the 52 months. I'm just saying. My brain feels like mashed potato. I probably come out of a Japanese tournament feeling like $1 million. Like, dang, man, that's all? Okay.
ルギア V を加えてきます。さあ、辻口選手、バケッチャなどの採用が見られます。場には
Jacuzzi time after tournaments, right?
さあ、外で活力の方をトラッシュ2枚引いていきます。ここでバンを終えていきました。
なるほど。アーケオスが手札にもないので、ちょっと次の番も頑張んないといけなさそうですね。
そうですね。さあ、先行2回目の番、筆谷選手。ここは、バトルバト入れ替えていって、花選び。これでロストゾーンは4枚。すでにウの特性、ロストプロバイドは働いています。さらに、花選びをして、こうデッキを回していく。そして隠し札、エネルギーをトラッシュして2枚引く。
All right, here's a Colress's experiment. They're cooking.
このアクロマの実験一つ大きいですよね。
そうですね。ここでロストゾーンにあるカードが
Now, are they going to be able to escape rope around this Jirachi? Or are they just going to knock it out?
はい、ロストゾーン7枚になるとミラージュゲートが使えるようになります。ミラージュゲートによってエネルギーが
Ideally, you do not want to knock out this Jirachi. You would love to spit innocently into one of these Lugias, I think.
ロストゾーンに3枚を手札に加えるカードです。ここは一つ悩んで慎重にプレイしていきます。さあ、相当ここは慎重なプレイング。さあ、2枚をロストゾーンに置いて3枚加えていきました。
I'm all talk. I'm all talk. I would probably lose my mind if we went to single. I don't think I could handle it mentally and emotionally playing single game Swiss. There's the escape rope. I'm all talk. Yeah. There's no way I could handle it. Have you guys seen me try to play one game of Gym Leader Challenge against an opponent? I try to play one game of Gym Leader Challenge, and I'm like, hey, you want to run it back? Hey, let's do a best of 3. I'm all talk, bro. I'm all talk. Yeah, there's no chance. I could never do it. Here's what we should do. We should do single game Swiss whenever I win game 1, and whenever I lose game 1, that set becomes a best of 3. That's what we should do. Yeah. That's the perfect tournament experience. There we go. Sounds fair to you? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. Holy smokes, you've got to be kidding me. The regenerative energy, dude. The regenerative energy is going to do something. This is nuts. I said that this card was so bad. I can't believe it's getting ready to do something. This is insane. Yeah. Rubbis, you're kind of right. If you lose game 1, you better, first of all, if you're losing game 1, you better have scooped game 1 before you actually lost. Because if you let game 1 play out to its natural conclusion, it probably took at least 25 minutes, which means that you have basically you will either tie or lose that set. Unless you get hustling, right? So yeah, if you want a chance to win, you gotta kind of make a call right around 15 minutes. Like, you're in 15 minutes, are you gonna win? Or is this a losing game and do you need to scoop and go to game 2? That should always be something that's on your mind. That's something that I'm pretty good at. That's something that I'm pretty good at as a player, just because I've been playing 50 minutes best of 3 for so long. Oh, if you're playing Lost Box, why do you think I won't play Lost Box? I feel like Lost Box is a terrible tournament deck. I feel like Lost Box is also a terrible 50-minute best of 3 deck. It's a good deck, but I just don't feel like it's optimal for a 50-minute best of 3 world where you have to play 9 rounds of Swiss day 1. You know, obviously, good players could do very well with Lost Box, but I do feel like it's at a disadvantage in a 50-minute best of 3 scenario. Oh, we got an Ultra Ball. Okay, Ultra Ball away, Stonejourner, another card. Let's put that regenerative energy to use, baby. Let's do... Dang it, Luminion. That ain't it. Professor Burnett. And there goes 2 Archeops, okay. And then here's Ultra Ball. And there's the regenerative energy. Oh, yeah. 100 damage healed. I can't believe I saw it work. Here's the V-Star. 2 Archeops to the bench. Do another quick little check. Make sure there's something in the deck. All right. Lugia all powered up, ready to go. And Lugia takes the knockouts. We got Lost Box. Flower selecting. I think my brain is going to jello watching so many. I don't know how the commentators at the regional championships do it, seeing Lugia and Lost Box every round, bro. And we got another Lugia versus Lost Box. All right. We got Lugia and also Lost Box. Oh, baby. And Pokegear's got that Colress's experiment. Good stuff. Good stuff. They've got... Says they've got 8 cards in the Lost Zone already. Is that accurate? I do not see their Lost Zone. They can't. There's no way they have 8 cards in the Lost Zone. That has to be like a... Right? Or do they? Where is their Lost Zone at? I guess we'll see after they're done playing this Colress's experiments. It's above the screen. All right, yeah, they got 10 cards in the Lost Zone. I just can't see the Lost Zone. That's fine.
なるほど。さあ安定感をね、少し高めたような構築になっている藤谷選手。ここは
So they got 10. I mean, they're live for Sableye. They're live for Mirage Gates. They got the nice Heart Gold, Soul Silver energies. Jirachi, the perfect escape rope target. Insane. Like, I dare you to knock it out. Dare you to knock out my Dry. I mean, I think it has to be from damage from an attack. So if Sableye's Lost Mine places damage counters on it, that will not count. Beach Courts. It looks like they're going to spread, what, 60 to each? I mean, that's perfect math, right? And then if you don't play Manaphy, and it looks like Manaphy does, Manaphy can't even fit on this board. So this Lost Box player can go straight from Lost Mine, 60 damage on each Archeops. To then Radiant Greninja. And they just have to attack. Okay, so they're going to discard the stadium, take another prize. And, I mean, again, I think a common theme that we're seeing is these Lost Box players are not having their hand disrupt. I think that, I don't know if you guys understand how big of a problem it is not having Marnie, all right? You have to play Judge. You cannot just not play Judge. You have to play enough Judges to stop this. I mean, giving a Lost Box player an infinite hand size is a death sentence in the Pokemon TCG. You cannot just allow that. You have to be disrupting their hand often. Marnie used to easily allow that. And also, it's just a good draw card. So, like, I mean, Marnie just was that card, right? I don't know what's going on here, but all right, we're back, baby. Cool. Yeah, you definitely cannot allow a Lost Box player hand to be this big because, I mean, the advantage is so insane. I mean, look, they're going to be able to take out, and this is like the game plan. They're going to be able to take out both Archeops, and then they've got the Eviltal, then they remove the energy, and then it's pretty much checkmate. Like, he's doing it again. He's doing the... Isn't this is an exact rematch? Didn't we watch a player between these two, right? Yeah, in Swiss. Yeah, this is looking disastrous for the Lugia player. Now, both their Archeops are gone. The Eviltal is on the bench, ready to use Cry of Destruction. Yeah, that's bad.
前回サポートとかも使えてないので、まああまり良くないのかなとは思いますね。
なるほど。さあ手札にねエネルギーが少し固まってしまっているのか。このルギア V スターデッキのねこう難しいところでもありますよね、そこが。
そうですね。ちょっと髪
I'm taking a minute to kind of contemplate this play. Just take a knockout. Oh, they trying to decide whether or not they should play the energy in their hand. Thank you, Lil Gucci, for the sub and the 36 months. 3 years! Crazy. Thank you. And the Lost Box player gets to just keep this huge hand, which is insane. Eyeing up some energy from the discard pile. They're going to play, assuming Energy Recycler, and then Mirage Gate those energy back into play. They'll be able to retreat the Jirachi with one, and then start removing energy with the other. And again, I mean, wow, this is the exact same thing that happened in the previous game. Knock out the Archeops. You gotta play Manaphy. I mean, I think that Lugia lists just have to play Manaphy, right? To stop the Radiant Greninja shenanigans. Because that's just way too gnarly. And the math is way too perfect. With Sableye, lost mine. Now we got Cry Destruction, remove 3 energy from the Lugia. And yeah, Lugia is having a bad time. Cramorant down and Roxanne. Yeah. It's not good. Lugia does not like having its Archeops knocked out. That's bad. And there we go. Cry Destruction. All your energy. Gone. Is there anything that you can do at this point? Capturing Aroma. Heads. Get an evolution Pokemon. That ain't gonna do it. I think at this point you're kind of just like, all right, just finish it. Stuck. I can't believe this strategy was able to work. I mean, in both the games that they played, this kind of knock out the Archeops. And then Radiant Greninja the Archeops just working flawlessly. And that's just a pass. That's all he's got. At this point, no energy in play. He just switched to Cramorant and just start swinging. Say, okay, cool. Rack up some damage. I mean, ideally, you want to get Sableye out and probably just start spreading damage. If you can. So that you can target exactly what you want. 4 prizes left to take and 6.5 minutes to do it. Should be plenty of time. All I have to do is announce a couple of attacks. Knock out like Lugia and Luminion. And the game is over. Nope, I'm gonna discard 1 more energy. All right. And gonna pass it back. I mean, at this, like, what do you do? I think maybe seeing if this player will deck themselves out is like the only route. You're playing in top 8. Like, you might as well let it kind of go to its natural conclusion. You know, see if your opponent will do something silly, like deck themselves out. It's kind of all you got. There's not a ton of cards. Looks like 8 cards left in deck. And now it's time for the Cramorant to start applying pressure. Spit innocently. Clara to get some resources back. 2 energy, 2 Pokemon back from the discard pile. Okay. And there is Sableye, which can, get an energy attached to it. It looks like they're attaching to the Eviltal, though, which makes sense. That way they kind of have an option to go either way. They can either attack with Sableye, or they can attach an energy and remove energy again with Eviltal. Just kind of keeping the Eviltal like at the ready, I think, just makes sense. So now that Eviltal is ready to strike. The player on the left attaches an energy. Eviltal will remove the energy. Just another spit innocently. Great ball. But it is definitely too little too late from the Lugia deck. Once you get those Archeops knocked out, I mean, what can you even do? They've got a second Lumineon V. I mean, I guess they can use Boss's orders to bring up Sableye or something. And, just be like, maybe you're out of energy. But they know that they just... they know that they just Clara'd for more energy, so that's not really going to do it. I think the Lost Box player should just take this knockout on the Lugia. No! Don't take the baits! Don't take the bait. It's not worth it. That Jirachi ain't doing anything. The Lost Box player has a 0 energy policy. Not a single one. You hear me? Yeah, I think you kind of have to just take the knockout. At this point, you do have to be careful with your resources. Only 5 cards left in the deck. And it's like, then you waste the Eviltal. All right, that's fine. Now you're like -2 energy on it. I just feel like the Jirachi, it wasn't worth it. Like, at best, what? The Jirachi maybe comes up and flips double heads? Like, maybe? He would still have to flip double heads, though. They have another Clara in their hand, maybe. And it looks like yet another energy. And spit innocently for the 2 prizes. Escape rope off the prizes is a good rip. And then here is Lugia. Lost Box player just has to take 2 prizes to win. And they were able to play Clara again that last turn. I think, the game-winning play is just Sableye. Game on the Lumineon. You can see how much of this strategy revolves around the Lugia player not playing Manaphy, though. They're reading the attack again. Like, yeah, just, you gotta let it. I mean, I guess they could knock out the Jirachi with the Sableye. That just does not seem worth it. I mean, I guess so. All right. Knock out the Jirachi. They want no energy. Like I said, they have a stern no energy policy. Anything with energy, gotta go. It's got to go. All right, here's a capture energy. Lumineon What kind of options we got in this deck? Boss's Orders. Roxanne. Professor's Research. Drapion. Tyranitar. Research. Get that hand out of here. I don't want to see it anymore. Oh, looks like time has been called. Explaining the time rules. Oh no! There is no time rules. It's the player who's taken the most prizes. Holy smokes. That's it. That's just time up. Whoever took the most prizes, keep it pushing. That's crazy. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, it's just player taking the most prizes. That's it. Wow. Top 8 right there. You had the player on the right. I mean, they were able to just totally deny the Archeops. Yeah, Lost Box wins. I mean, obviously, we could kind of see that coming. All right. You can't have a double loss in top 8. No, it's just player taking the most prizes, right? Has to be. Oh, boy, gosh. Man, I need some more caffeine. All right, that's going to do it for today's stream. Tomorrow, we finish up the Champions League. And then maybe I'll wander over to one of the online clients and play some games, actually, or something like that. But Champions League semifinals and finals tomorrow. All right. See you guys there. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. I'll smell you later.